luckily I was off today, so unfortunately I took the opportunity to sleep in a little too much, but it's okay. Because we're here now, and it's time for Yomawari. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Oh, you just missed the opportunity, Praj. I saw that Master Ball. But I'll go ahead and honor that, and I will go ahead and have all of the Master Balls being thrown at me. Because I'm a generous spirit, so... Huh. For some reason, some of my redeems aren't even working. Here, let me try headpats. Yeah, it seems my redeems are broken! Woohoo! Isn't that incredible? Here, let me fix that real quick, and I will be right back. Okay, let's try this again. I just hate it whenever you think things are going right and then they don't. Yep, there we go. It's all fixed now. So, anyway, Yomawari Lost in the Dark. Very spooky horror game. Having a good time with it. Throw things at me. But, this is one of my new outfits that just finally got put into my VTuber program. And notice my eye color's different, too. Yeah. I mean, I could also take my glasses off too, but I just, I think that the glasses kind of, like, define me. So, I mean, if you like the glasses off with this one specifically, I'll take them off, but either or. Okay, now I gotta remember the controls for Yomawari since it's been a little bit. Aw, thank you, Praj. That's so sweet of you. Okay, controls. Okay, I got a basic remembrance of the controls. Let's see what we got here. I think this might have been one of the memories that we've already seen. Yomawari is a horror game. Oh, thank you for the pin, Cranberry. Moogie, are you okay? Meow. Yeah, I think this is one of the memories we've already seen. I need to sleep, but everyone have fun. Alright, Luden, have a good night. Thank you for popping in, and you get to see my new outfit. Yeah, this is a memory that we've already seen. Yeah, and head pats are 5 points, and they're unlimited redemptions, so you can head pat me as much as you want. I adjusted some of the prices. So, Bikini is more expensive. And Duck Apocalypse is like a once every 10 minutes kind of thing. Just so people don't spam it. It's the Duck Apocalypse! It's a great Valentine's outfit, free for a dinner. Aww. Always. We gotta move at a certain angle so you're not patting the horns. Because I don't want to poke you with the horns. Speaking of dinner, I should get some. Okay, yeah, we're just reliving some of the memories. But it's that girl from the last stream taking photos of the city, I guess. Hi, Wiz. Ah, Carbuncle. Enjoy your dinner in the stream. Bikino. I made Bikini Eno a bit more expensive, though. Just because, like, hey, if it's fan service, I gotta make it a bit more expensive and not as easily accessible, because if it's easily accessible, then it's not special anymore. Okay, let's look at my... No. There we go. To-do list. Oh! Hit me with a quick ball! Okay, so Cranberry, I would like to ask a little bit of direction on where I should go next, because, like, we had just gotten to the house, and we saved last time, but I wasn't sure exactly where they wanted me to go next. If you could give me a tip. Should I get changed? No. But yeah, Wiz, as far as your thingy is concerned, oh, there's Moogie! Yeah, just let me know what you got, and I'll see what I can do to help. Moogie, I wonder what this curse really is. An internet chain letter, that's what it was. If I don't break the curse by morning, then what'll happen to me? At this time, the game is giving you some freedom. Your best bet is to explore and see what you can find. Items that you will determine what areas unlock to you. Okay. Will I just end up wandering the town at night like those ghosts? I have to hurry. Well, like I said, this town, it just... Dad, help me, I'm cursed. Don't tell Mom. Items you find, yeah, that's okay. So I guess it's just kind of exploring. Should I go outside? Yes. But really, though, the town, like, why would anybody want to live here if, like, outside is just constant monsters and demons and what have you? When you find certain memory-related stuff, it makes an area accessible, but you should be able to access the rice fields. I'm assuming that they're down there. Yeah, but this game has been, it's been nice because it's not just, like, the fact that it's super scary. It's also just, we're able to kind of, like, have a serious conversation about, how, like, school was for a lot of us. Like, school traumas and stuff like that. Because, like I've said many times before, I'm very much an advocate for mental health awareness on this stream. And I'm very fairly transparent about the stuff that I went through when I was in school. So it's really helpful to play a game like this because we can all kind of reminisce about stuff like that and just kind of realize, like, yeah, some school was hell. I suggest exploring, filling out your map. If you explore for a while and still want more directions, I'll be happy to help you locate locations. Oh. Nope. Okay, when I cross this threshold, I got attacked by Gygus. Okay, that is not a way I want to go just yet. Yeah, but am I wrong, though? It looked like Gygus from Earthbound. Like, it started covering my screen with, like, weird fleshy bits. Okay, that leads to the apartment. So let's go to the sea. Because the pirate's favorite letter is the C. those thresholds mean you haven't unlocked that area. Okay, so it's technically you can go there, but it's not recommended. No, 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 no. Stay away. No! Oh. Don't move this way. Ooh. Damn it! That was just rotten luck on my part. Yeah, I think maybe once I cross paths with that thing, I'll just run. Oh, also, today is Community Showcase Day, because we have some more Community Showcase stuff to show, so if you have anything you'd like to show off at the end of the stream, in my Discord server, if you go to the Community Showcase tab, you can submit stuff that you would like to show off at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. Nope. Mental health themes are what makes this game and so many other psychological horror games so much better. Yeah, because, like, honestly, some of this you could see as a metaphor for just how hellish school was. Like, because school can traumatize somebody so terribly, like the monsters that you see could be a metaphor for agoraphobia. So, like, these people, like, these monsters that are out in the city right now, they could just be people that are just walking around. But because of how school treated this poor girl, it's turned into, like, an agoraphobia situation where they kind of see everyone as monstrous. I've certainly been there. Because it's like, in school, and at that point in life, you're kind of entrusted that the adults that are are responsible for taking care of you, like teachers and whatnot. There's a flyer with a picture of a boy. It says, "We are searching for this boy. If you have any information, please call the following number." Yeah, so it's, where was I? Like, yeah, it's like back then, like, you trust, like, your teachers and, like, your elders to take care of you, but then when that doesn't happen, you just end up being a really confused child, and you just end up fearing a lot of stuff because you don't feel like you can go to a teacher or a parent or so on. I guess it's really cathartic getting to talk about. There's so much comfort being among those who understand those situations. Exactly, and that's why I try to be, like, as open and transparent about these things as I can, because, like, I've been there, a lot of us have been there, we all kind of had just, like, really bad experiences, and good experiences too, but, like, a lot of bad experiences in school. Like, I want to say that, 6th grade was probably the worst for me. May I ask you to stop moving for a second? Okay. Are you gonna hit me with something? Mercy? There's a spirit that blended in. Oh, I saw them. I just didn't want to go towards them because I figured that they were gonna kill me. Yeah, they were right here. I saw them. I just didn't want to follow because But yeah, I guess while I'm here, I can talk about 6th grade, because 6th grade was probably one of the worst years for me growing up. So whenever I was in the 6th grade, I had this thing called block class, where the last 3 hours of the day were one teacher that taught you 3 subjects. Yeah, that was a disaster. So, like, the teacher would teach social studies, English, and then something else. Oh, that seems to be just a regular dog. Just don't eat Moogie. What the dog doing? Yeah. So, my teacher did not understand that I had, like, a lot of trouble, like, paying attention. Like, it's very likely that I had some form of a learning disability, but I just didn't understand it at the time. But rather than, like, tutoring me or, like, giving me the extra help that I needed to, like, make sure that I was getting my assignments in, I was understanding the material, the teacher decided to put me in the back corner of the class, concealed by filing cabinets, away from the other students. So rather than addressing the bullying issue and, like, my issues with learning the course material, they just decided to pretend that I didn't exist. And that happened in not just one, but two classes. So, like, I would have the last 3 hours of the day were like that. And then, in my math class, it was the same thing. Like, just in the back corner, away from everybody, and I effectively didn't exist. Maybe I can remember something about this. No, doggy, I found your toy! Come back! Maybe I can throw the dog toy to escape them. Oh, okay. But yeah, so, yeah, like, yeah, I noticed that it was an important item. Okay. I think I'll fill out the map before I go, like, anywhere crazy. What's unfortunate is how common of a scenario that is, especially in middle schools. Yeah, and I think the worst memory that I had associated with that was not just because of, like, the bullying and how the teachers were treating me, but there was the teacher's name was Mrs. Wallace, and her husband, Mr. Wallace, was an 8th grade science teacher. So whenever I was quote unquote misbehaving, what she would do is she would bring Mr. Wallace down from his 8th grade science class to come and intimidate me. So basically, like, getting in my face, yelling at me, like, saying that, like telling me that I'm doing all these horrible things in class and yada yada yada, like getting into my face so much that I remember clearly his piercing, like, threatening blue eyes. But I remember there was one time that Mrs. Wallace sent me up to Mr. Wallace's class because I wasn't behaving, I guess, and I was freaking terrified because I had to go into his class and I had to sit in the back corner, and I handed my assignments to him and I'm like, yeah, this is what I need to work on, and he humiliated me in front of his whole class. The train is coming. No! No! Get out of the train tracks! No. Ah! I ran over by a fucking ghost train. Where's Big when we need him? Yeah, that was terrible. But anyway, yeah, like I said, 7th grade was my worst. It felt like I was at war with the world. So much anxiety and little resolution. Hi, evil BDSM seductress Eno. But yeah, well, I've got that train of thought. Like, so I handed my assignments to Mr. Wallace, and he starts, like, humiliating me in front of his class, and he keeps going like, why aren't you turning your crap in? You're not turning your crap in. Why aren't you turning your crap in? And he kept saying that over and over again. And then he put me into the back corner of his class, and I'm just sitting there by myself, like, I'm crying. And yeah, it's like middle school is hell. It 100% is. And I think that the problem is that there's just a cultural thing, like the maturity gap, especially for me. I didn't understand, like, how much maturity gap between 5th and 6th grade there was. So if you didn't mature to an accelerated rate, you were eaten alive, and that's what happened to me. But the thing is, like, me discussing it in retrospect, and talking about it with my community, being honest about, like, what I went through in my healing journey, it's, I hope it helps to kind of inspire others to be comfortable with sharing the things that they were going through, and to feel comfortable in this community that you're safe and those people can't hurt you anymore. Middle school's a vicious time. We're just going through puberty trying to figure out who we are and what we are, and kids are absolutely vile at that time to each other. Oh, absolutely. And it doesn't help when the teachers are included in that mess. See if I can get past this pyramid head looking fellow. No, he was too fast for me. Okay, let me just set like a predetermined goal in mind. I think I'm gonna go south, directly south. Strawberry jam. Hi Prism, welcome. Do you like my new dress? Let's see what's down here. Okay, it was that thing again. Hopefully I don't have rotten luck trying to get past this thing this time. It's almost like intelligently blocking me, because it knows that I'm here. Like, I know it's just random chance, but it's just like my luck is just terrible. Yep, run, run, run! Ugh. Too much Eno cleavage, not enough thighs. I mean, technically, if the model was any, like, if I could show any more of my model, I have its a dress, so obviously I don't have, like, long pants on. I mean, are you complaining, Sarah? Don't mind me, just walking right past you. Just another day in the town that Yomawari takes place in. Oh, there's the lethal doggo. There's Insomniac guy. It is. Okay, so if I go this way, and then take another route south, no, this area is blocked off. Guy, guess, won't let me through. Okay, so if that area is inaccessible, let's go... Yeah, with any luck, we'll be able to find a statue. Doggy! I mean, even if it's a vicious, lethal doggo, it's still cute. Just because it has one eye doesn't mean it's not cute. I bet you it likes belly rubs. He just wants to play fetch with my skull. Okay, so there was that thing over there. Okay, so there's an empty space up to the right that I haven't filled out in the map just yet. Oh no, it's the train! So it's either I go that way or I get destroyed by a train. You know what? I'm gonna go around. Because I don't have the power to suplex a ghost train. So we're gonna go around. We're gonna take the normal person route. Hello, puppy. Hi, puppy. No, please don't. Please, no. Do I have that dog bone still, or is that gone? No. This menu. Yeah, I got the dog toy. What if I throw a rock? What button is that? Oh! Hey! He did just want to play fetch. But now I can't... Oh, there we go. Forgot that you have to have the flashlight on in order to interact with stuff. Yeah, see, I told you the dog wasn't mean. He just wanted to play fetch. Nice doggy. Okay, so there's that little corner down here that I haven't discovered yet. Mouse. Okay, so there's apartments, a shopping district, and I can't go to the apartments yet because when I tried, there was that Gygus-esque character. I've been in the school. Let's follow this mouse. Seems to be leading me somewhere. Could be leading me to my imminent doom. Hey! Puzzle piece found. A piece is something that I found in a mouse hole. It's shiny and golden. I wonder if there are any more pieces. What will they turn into when I collect them all? The shopping district has big something action figures on sale, but they've all been recalled. Oh no! Sorry, Big. We're gonna have to wait to do your merchandising. Hey, 10 yen. They kept suplexing the people playing with them. Like, the moment that you open up the big something action figure, it's like, introducing the big something action figure with 12 points of articulation. There have been many numerous reports of the action figure suplexing the kids after they open up the box. Well, we're here to tell you that that's phooey. Order now and you can get 2 big something figures for the price of 1. South Park had the Stop Touching Me Elmo doll. Tickle Me Elmo. Doggo! You just wanted to play fetch. Yeah, I loved Cookie Monster when I was little. Cookie Monster and Elmo, but especially Cookie Monster. Yeah, the shopping district was to the left of the school, so let's see if we have any means of getting over there. Oh yeah, that's right. The reason I didn't go over there is because there's the train, and then this thingy over there. Okay, so we're gonna, yeah, we're just gonna take the other route, go up, and then go to the left of the school. But I'm also gonna go back to the house and save, just because I've gotten so much stuff done that I don't want to lose that progress. So I'm gonna go back to the house or one of the statues and save. Don't be too scared of the train. It's not impossible to get through. Yeah, but it's also a train. Oh, can I... Is there something in the garbage can? Oh, no, it's just the poster. You know what? We're here for experimentation. Let's go to the train, shall we? Yeah, I'm off to the side. I'm not quite on the train tracks. The train is... Why is that bleeped out? I don't understand why. It makes it look so much worse than it actually is. Oh, there's something I can click on. Maybe it's just the... Oh. The part I found on the chalk track, there's some red stains smeared on it. It's a really small piece. I wonder where it's from. Take a little piece of my heart now, baby. Oh, we got another map. Okay, so we're relatively close to the shopping district. And this is a... Kitty! 2 kitties. Meow. 7-color pen found. The coolest pen that gives you 7 different colors to use. The red and black ink are empty, but the other colors haven't been used at all. I loved those pens when I was little. Like, I get them at the Scholastic Book Fair a lot. Did anyone else in chat have the Scholastic Book Fair at their schools, like for those who went to public school? Because that was like that was so cool to have the Scholastic Book Fair. Because like they would have books and pens and toys and memorabilia and stuff. I absolutely loved it. Yeah, they were so fun! Just a little, like little tiny things that you get. Like, I know that, like, the books usually were too expensive for me to get unless I, like, asked my parents, like, hey, can I get a book at the Scholastic Book Fair? And then I planned it out, but... Where a girl's throat was slit by a suspicious individual, witnesses please call the following. Remember the World of Power books based off some Nintendo games such as Blaster Master and Ninja Gaiden? I do, and like I remember like I thought it was the coolest thing ever whenever I was like really big into RuneScape, which I still am, but like when I was a kid, like I was super big into it. And then I got the RuneScape official handbook from the Scholastic Book Fair, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. But that's also where I was introduced to things like Percy Jackson and the Olympians and things like that. Okay, it looks like there's a statue right here. Okay, so if we go to the one at the school, that takes us a little bit closer to our destination. Ah! That was spooky. Let's see here. Oh, I'm so lucky that I closed my eyes when I did. Because I didn't even see it coming. That's also what she said, but not to me. Okay, we should be safe. Okay, so it should be just this way to get to the shopping district. No construction equipment! Why would you put construction equipment in the middle of a road and block it off like this? Why? No! I had a destination and a goal in mind and the game took it away from me. Somebody hit me with something. Yeah, W, ooh, woo. Okay, let's see. Thank you. I know. I'm just playing. Oh! Spindly eyeball tentacle monster. Okay, so the school, we've already pretty much done a lot of stuff there, so let's go towards the empty building. See if there's any other areas around there we can explore. No! Luckily, my running speed is just slightly enough to escape. Okay, let's try it this way. See, I can hear the monster, but... Oh yeah, there's this big Joker-looking face that's blocking my way. Well, I've got nothing to lose. Let's go right into it and see what happens. Yep. Okay, Cranberry, I think I would like a little tip on where to go next. I want to do a mod of this game so that a doc from Punch-Out appears on the pause screen and tells you hints. I know they read One Punch Man, but Punch-Out, doc from Punch-Out. Come on, little Mac. Okay, well, while we're here, I'll take the opportunity to... take a drink. For the moment, go home? Okay. But yeah, chat, I had a pretty, fulfilling conversation with my therapist yesterday about a lot of stuff. Because if there's one thing that, especially in that video that I did with the Zeal, which he's still working on, I definitely advocated for definitely talking to people, like talking to somebody about stuff that you went through, and kind of like processing it. Because for the first time ever, I was able to talk to my therapist about a lot of stuff that I went through when I was younger. And it was very fulfilling because it helped me to see that while, like, I do have these things that haunt me, it wasn't my fault. And that's something that's really deeply healing, is to, like, be told that it wasn't your fault that these things happened, you know? Because a lot of the time when we go through a traumatic experience, we start to blame ourselves, but when it comes to like interpersonal stuff, like it's not you or it wasn't me. It was the actions of the other person, and they were the ones fully responsible for doing those things. And just hearing that it isn't your fault is really healing, because it shows your inner child basically that it tells your inner child, like, you were okay, like, this wasn't your fault, it was them. Hearing it's not your fault is incredibly powerful when you've gone so long feeling you were supposed to be the one in control. 100%, and especially when it's like an authority figure, a teacher, a parent, or anything like that, it hurts even more, because you think like, oh, well, they're supposed to be taking care of me, and they're the adult elder figure, so they're right in everything they do. But that's not always the case, and they say respect your elders, and I think absolutely you should, but only in the event that they give you the same respect and treatment that you would have given them. Because a lot of the time your elders can and will abuse you. I think I'm good with the look now. I like my hair, and I love the cranberry reference to the bow. Is this the dog toy right here? Yeah, let's look back at the memories of the dog toy. It's that girl from earlier. See the sign that says cleaning? Okay, so I dropped something. Let me look at that again. So I want to kind of get like the location down to a T. Okay, the sign that says cleaning, that road's blocked off. And there's an alleyway with a bunch of graffiti. And there's an item we dropped. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure where that location is, but we will give it a shot and see if we can find it. Dad, I'm cursed. Help me. No. Dad's not gonna help me. Okay, so there's that bridge that we couldn't go across. I want to say maybe that's in the shopping district, but we weren't able to go there. So that was a memory. Need to readjust my seating position. Whew. Oh. Yeah, I think at some point I definitely need to invest in a new chair. Because one that I can lean back in, because I've leaned back in my office chair so much that it's like permanently like leaned back, so I don't have any cushioning on my back right now. Okay, can't go that way. Okay. This is the park. Got some kitties. Those swings look like Lego bricks. So, okay, so you can't tell me that this would be comfortable to sit on. Like, look at these. These are literally Lego bricks that you're sitting on as swings. Like, that's gonna hurt. Like, you could stack these two on top of each other and make like a mega swing. Someone also littered. Yes, they did. Litter bugs. Little direction he asked for. That guy is not hostile. He wants you to follow him. Oh, the ghost? Oh. Oh, I think this is a wedding ring. Or something like that. An old ring. Yeah, I can remember something about this. Okay. So that's good. Let's see what else we can find. Okay, we've already been through here, so I'm gonna go back this way. The litter of the playground might be important too. I honestly don't remember. Okay. Litter. New territory. It's like a bus stop or something. A whistle. It's a warped whistle. Maybe I can remember something about this. Okay, that's 2 more memories. Okay, what's down here? An inaccessible area. She blows it and a tornado takes her. Welcome to the warp zone. I just got killed by a flaming tire. What? Well, at least I'm back at the house. I got killed by a flaming tire. It's like Ghost Rider, like, lost a lot of his budget. They couldn't hire Nick Cage, so they literally just took the tire from the motorcycle. I'm like, yep, ghost tire. Road rage, yeah. Okay, so we've got the ring. Huh. It's like, how much stuff are we carrying in our pocket? Like, she just seems to drop, like, everything. I don't think we did the rice plant bundle. Maybe stay on the sidewalk next time we're in that part of town. Hey, Octopus, welcome. How you doing, my friend? Should have named her Butterfingers, right? Ribbit. Gee, she drops like every... So I want to know, like, how deep those pockets are. Because we're just dropping, like, everything. Like, we don't even have the backpack on. It's just like, yep. I get scared by something, I drop something in my pocket. It's like, wouldn't it suck, like, every time you got scared of something, your wallet just magically, like, drops, like, a coin or something out of it? Or your purse? So we also got the whistle. You're doing great. You know, each of the things you reflect unlocks the locked area, so previously inaccessible stuff is gradually opening up. Awesome! I'm ready, coach! I mean, I heard a whistle, so I was getting ready. Every single time! What? Did that ship just ram into the dock? That wasn't a boat horn, just you said too many beans! Maybe that's where the items are coming from. I must have lost at least as many toys and such when I was little, so I don't blame her. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, speaking of other traumatic things, like, yeah, losing a toy as a child could be very traumatic. Well, since I've unlocked some new areas, that means that, well, first I'm gonna go back up to my bed and save. But I wish I could see inside the dad's room, because I want to know how big this house actually is. Because we're seeing it from an above perspective. But, like, we've got a hallway here, which could easily fit another room, but then we got the kids' room, and then we got the dad's room. But where's the bathroom? Like, okay, so this is the same problem I had with, like, Pokemon houses, and this isn't, like, a criticism, it's just something I noticed. Where's the bathroom? Is it in the dad's bedroom? Do they just go to the bathroom outside? Like, where is, like, it's the same thing, like, in the Pokemon houses where, like, there's just one bed, and there's no restroom. Well, then again, there's, like, stuff here that looks like they just kind of, like, moved in or something. The potted plant, that's a bathroom. I mean, fertilizer, I guess. So I'm guessing now that we've done that, that should have unlocked the sea. You know, that random bucket? Yep, that's it. Well, it's kind of like whenever somebody asks, like, when you have company over, it's like, do you have a bathroom? It's like, no, we shit in the sink. And I've went over this in the live stream, too. It's like whenever you're in, like, middle school or high school and somebody asks you, like a classmate, can I borrow a piece of paper? It's like, no, you can have a piece of paper because I don't expect you to give that piece of paper back to me. Like, yes, once your assignment is done, just erase everything you wrote and give me back the piece of paper that I'll put back in my notebook and unscratch it off of the rest of the paper. It's like, no, like, you don't borrow a piece of paper, you use and ask for a piece of paper. I can't tell you how many pens and pencils I've lost over the years from people asking me, like, oh, can I borrow a piece of paper? In a child's messy handwriting, it says, when I was taking my dog on a walk at night, I saw a spirally shadow in the middle of the road, and I ran back home in a panic. It was probably the ghost called Katori. Be careful, everyone. Real. So I'm gonna go south, because that leads to the sea. Yes, kitties! Just like the one you posted videos of, Wiz. Yes, all the pets for the kitties. Yeah, Millie, and also the ones that you showed the other day, the ones like the cats that were playing with each other at the store or whatever. Yeah. Super cute. I saw a really big bunny the other day. Her name was Willow. The first two Yomawari games, you could not close your eyes. Instead, there were various hide spots you could duck into. Kind of reminds me of the Phantoms and the Temple of the Ocean King from Phantom Hourglass, where you couldn't fight the Phantoms, you had to hide in like special spots. But that also just like made me tempt fate that much more, because I would just harass the Phantoms and get as many as I could chasing me, because I'd be like, stop, there you are, and they would just all be chasing me. Because, like, whenever I beat a game and I just have nothing else to do, I just like to, like, harass the NPCs and just see if they can get me. Careful and discount Ghost Rider's neighborhood. Ghost Tire. Ghost Tired. Oh, hey, it's that ghost girl again. She must be leading me somewhere. To this scrap of newspaper? There's an old-looking flyer with a photo of a boy. It says, we are searching for this boy. If you have any information, please call the following number. Are you going to drop something in your inventory now that you've gotten scared? Because it seems to be all that you love doing. 1-800-INO-RELM. That is 1-800-INO-RLE-RE. Dyslexia. 1-800-INO-RELM. That is 1-800-INO-RELM. Eno's Realm. I'd like to buy a vowel. Well, I mean, you've got the points to do so. I wonder who she was. Obviously something related to that boy. Oh, she's right here. Yes, a Jizo statue! That means that we can warp here. I called the number and they asked about rabbit feed. I quickly hung up. I don't know if I should be insulted or flattered. Now, knowing me, like, if you called that number, like, legit, it would probably be, like, a sex hotline or something. Because a lot of those old numbers from, like, the 90s, or the 80s and 90s for, like, Nintendo stuff, like, in contests and whatnot, they rent that number out for a little bit, but then after a while, the number just, like, turns into, like, a sex hotline or something. I'm tempted. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it because I don't have a 1-800 number. Well, we're by the sea. Yeah, there's the boat. And the item that we dropped would have been right about here, so somebody took the item. So I'm guessing it has something to do with this boat here. Why does it always have to be boats? It's like the universe is trying to tell me that I was wrong for taking out my friend before we got onto the boat in Left 4 Dead 2. And Wiz too, because I did also kill Wiz on the boat. We are inside the boat. This is your karma level. It is. 100% it is. Hold it. Oh. Run! This door doesn't open anymore. There was no way I was gonna let you on the boat or even fall flat. But hey! This is one of the tougher sequences coming up, so let's have a water break and give yourself a quick breather. Okay. Alright. But Wiz, like, I wanted to get on the boat, but then again, when we all got on the boat, we just weighed too much, so it sunk. That was so fun, though. Okay, what if I... No, flashlight doesn't really matter. Consider some of these scouting runs. You'll need to learn the mechanics of how things work here. I'll give advice if needed, but be in a good mindset for this as it's a challenge. Yeah, especially because I just died. Oh, Pirate Fox! Thank you so much! You're awesome, Pirate. That is so cool. Thank you so much. But yeah, it's okay. I was expecting that to happen. But hey, do you like the... Well, my outfits are now in my VTuber program, so I've got my dress, I've got all my other stuff, so now all of my outfits are accessible. And they can all be changed to at any time. But yeah, thank you, Pirate Fox. How you doing, my friend? I was gonna message you the other night and see how you were doing, because I want to go on more adventures with you sometime. Especially because, like, I've been really going into the whole VR photography thing. Okay, will they still chase me with my eyes closed? Yes, they will. Packing for the Philippines on Friday. Oh yeah, you going on like a family vacation or something like that? What if I like... No. I wonder what's on this boat. Drippy ghosts appear. I no longer need to know what's on this boat. Yeah, and I love taking photos with you, Pirate, because like I found so many like really pretty worlds, and now I'm taking photos in 4K as well. So I'm getting like super high res ones. But yeah, like if you're heading to the Philippines though, Pirate, like take some photos for us. I'd love to like show off some of them, kind of like how I showed off like that train thing from your Alaska trip or whatever that was. Family anniversary. 78 people booked a hotel. Awesome. See, that's got to be a fun trip. Oh, there goes my flashlight. flashlight won't turn on anymore. Well, I mean, it wasn't really doing me much good anyway. Is that a firework? What's this? A torch? It's a it's a candle! Maybe I could use this instead of a flashlight. Okay. Oh, you have to, like, permanently hold it. Yeah, truth be told, I've only ever been on a boat, like, once in my life. And that was at, Disney. And, I think I got fairly seasick whenever that happened. But, there was another time that, I didn't get on the boat, but I remember, like, specifically a trip to St. Louis, Missouri because of this. So, ship notepad, a wrinkled notepad with a ship at the cover. It says XX20XX, capsize, cause unknown, all electronics devices inoperable. Its eyes are gleaming in the distance. So, back in the 90s and the woohoo! Party time! So back in the 90s and the 2000s, there was a McDonald's riverboat. Like not the McBarge, that one was Canadian, but there was a riverboat McDonald's in St. Louis, Missouri, that was on the Missouri River. And I remember seeing it when I was little, because it closed down in, like, 2000, because I remember going there in, like, 1999, 2000. Because I remember, like, I think I asked my grandmother, it's like, can we go to the McDonald's riverboat? And they said no, but, like, I remember seeing it, and then it closed down that same year of 2000 or 99 or whatever. But that's just a weird memory that I have of boats. No, no, no. Give me back my movement! I don't want to die here! I am not ready to get... I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say something about getting wet, but I don't want to. No! That was my only way to get over there! Can't we just jump? Please? Or do we have to go back and find the plank that we lost? Oh no! I agree, no more enabling those people. I've been on lots of boats, as you would imagine. Okay, so that's what the torches are for, basically. Thing is, now I'm not sure how to get over there. Unless there's a board back here that I can... Yep, it's right there. It just got tossed all the way back here. Considering how easily she drops things, I doubt she makes the coordination jump to jump. No kidding. I'm actually going to leave that there and not use it, just so I have one. A worn ticket found. A ticket on worn paper. The text is all smudged and I can't read it at all. And the only thing I can sort of see is a photo of the ship. Great. It's like the Metro tickets in Fallout 3. They do absolutely nothing! Here, enjoy my light! Lights! Camera! Action! Ha-ha! Don't just hate it when your TV turns to the eyeball channel? I mean, that brings a whole new meaning to as seen on TV, if you know what I mean. Okay, this appears to be the bridge. Dude, every time it does that, yeah, that's always annoying. As seen on TV. I remember seeing so many weird products on TV when I was younger. Looks like it's locked. Like, does anyone remember Fujiki? Like, the ultimate gravity ball or whatever? Like, it was so cool, but it was just an optical illusion. Ah, we're surrounded! It's the girl! A camera? Huh. The camera flash causes them to go away. Huh. So the girl is actually, like, she's helping us. It's an old-fashioned camera where you have to wind the little crank. Don't you think that's something useful that we could be picking up? All the ghosts disappeared. I wonder what it could be. Let's pick up the item. Thank you. Hey, Big, check it out. We're photographers. If I use this, I might be able to beat the ghosts. Might be able to beat the... Man, my dyslexia is like... I think I'm just reading it too quickly. Missing person flyer found. A flyer with the word missing and a picture of a smiling boy printed on it. I wonder how long it's been here for. It looks really old. It wasn't the light, though. The ghosts are just really camera shy. No kidding. Gee, when they said to flash the ghosts, I totally had the wrong idea. Cranberry! Ugh. Oh, hey, they've got an AED. So, question for those in the chat who are not... Well, I'm not CPR certified. I was for a little bit when I was in... Well, I don't know if the classes that I took in high school technically counted as certification, but either way, who knows what AED stands for? This is your quiz from Eno today, because it's information that could really be helpful if you don't know what it means. AED. Yeah, AED. Yeah, without looking it up. I want to know who knows what it is. Because these are really common in schools and, like, public buildings, government buildings, and stores, too. Like, there's like, multiple of these in my college. Auto enchilada device. Amy's edible drunks. Not quite. So, it's an automatic external defibrillator. So, these are, like, you find these in, like, stores and, like, schools and stuff. So, like, if somebody's having, like, a cardiac event, like, one of the things that they taught me in my high school was, to, like, go get an AED, call 911, and the automatic external defibrillator will help their heart get back on rhythm. Yeah, but I do like Big's better. Auto enchilada device. I could do for some enchiladas. Well, so I've got the camera and I can beat the ghosts now, but I don't have any way of getting into this room here. Because it's locked. So there has to be something else in here that I can access that's accessible. Nailed it. I got some coin. I could use one of those right now, and then an actual AED after I'm done. So I actually have a way of fighting back now. I got a rock. I'm not afraid to use it. I'm gonna take your picture. Yeah, it's kind of like that old, like, something that I remember seeing in cartoons a lot. It's like, camera will steal my soul when you take photo of me. Like, quite literally, I am doing exactly that. I have stolen their souls. The tiptoe button lets you move without changing direction, which may be helpful here. What was the tiptoe button? Oh yeah, that's it. Because it's set to PlayStation controls, like a PlayStation layout, so I have to figure out like which equivalent button would be. Because like the icons are for some reason showing a PlayStation controller. Take that! I love how the camera is a weapon, because Big and I and Cranberry, like me, you, and like me, Cranberry, and Big, we've all talked about like camera stuff for so long, and now we're actually using one as a weapon. Like it's full circle. Yeah, I gotta go around. Gotta go. No, fuck it. It's my really old camera. Yeah, the first camera that I ever got was a Vivitar 3 megapixel digital camera from 2004. Oh, it didn't charge up fast enough. Well, at least this helps me gauge my distance. Aw, thank you for the carbuncle. I love carbuncle. And hello, Fox Arts. Welcome. Maybe I charged it up before. Got him. And I got coin. I got hit with the cactuar. Ow. I mean, I like cactuars, but owie. Oh yes, the flash will annihilate eyes and ghosts alike. So that's why we need to close our eyes, because the flash is too bright. Hi, Ina, how you doing? I'm doing well. Do you like the new dress? So this is one of 4 new outfits that I have as redeemed. So I've got this dress, which changes my eye color to red and black. And I've got horns and stuff too. But I also have the opposite of this, which is an angel outfit, which has a halo over my head. And then I've got my Organization 13 robe, and then a business suit. So I've got a lot of new outfits for people to check out. But yeah, it's good to see Organization 13 robes. Oh. Well, I guess maybe something's wrong with it. Because whenever I set them up, they were in really weird formatting, so maybe the Organization 13 robes won't work. But what I can do is simply just do this. So I can just bada bing, bada boom. Now that's my business suit. So you're getting to see multiple outfits. There we go. So here's my Organization 13 robe. Yeah, I'll have to fix that after the stream. See what, because it's really weird because it has to be like super case sensitive. But yeah, here's my robe. I decided to go with the hood down because I felt like if I had the hood up, it would kind of like be a little too much. But I like this robe because it helps with like a lot of my pictures that I take in like different realms and stuff. Because it makes sense, like traveling like between all these different worlds in the Organization 13 robes, because that's what they do in Kingdom Hearts. Like using the corridors of darkness to travel pretty much anywhere. Okay, that's where I died last time. Though, Cranberry, if you have enough points, can you try switching me to the business suit or the angel? I just want to see if those, or even back to the Dark Goddess, I just want to see if those work. Because that way, if, or anybody who wants to donate the points, because, if you want to, also, Cranberry, if you want to just refund everybody's points, you can do that, because I love when you have points, because you get to have fun. But yeah, like, if anybody wants to do those points, and then we can just immediately refund them. I just want to test and see if it works. So I've got a bunch of new photos. Okay, that one worked. Angel outfit. But what about the, so there's the Dark Goddess one, and there's the suit that needs to be tested, too. So it might just be the Organization 13 robes that are having trouble. So I've got a bunch of new photos from last Saturday, about 1,200 that I've been going through for a while now. Gives me, what are you selling, what are you buying vibes. Okay, so the business suit works, too. So, and then last but not... Well, actually, now that I think about it, I could just also do it myself, too, because it gives me unlimited points. Dark Goddess outfit. Okay, so, yeah. It's just the Organization 13 robes are the only ones I need to fix. How many points did I actually make that? Okay. Oh, you like the business suit? Okay, I'll put that one on. That's the one I use for my interviews. Okay, back to it. It's a key. Maybe I can use this key to get out. It's good for unlocking things. No, the camera! No, the camera. Why? Why? The Butterfingers! Totally not biased because I have a suit exactly like that. Yeah, I love dressing up like this. This is the suit I use for interviews or like official businessy stuff. Every time she drops important stuff, the ship is moving. Can we get the camera back, please? Because there's an eyeball tentacle monster that wants to... Ah! Okay, so I guess stay out of the light. This door doesn't open anymore. Glorious. I've seen this kind of mechanic before, though. Those eyeballs want revenge from the bright flash. No kidding. Like, that's what... They're doing the exact same thing to me. Yeah, but I've seen this gameplay style before, so... Oh, no! You've got to be kidding me! Oh, it eliminated the ghosts for me. Giant octopus appears outside. Don't look at me! Hey, well, if it was you outside, Octopus, then I would give you a hug, because that's what I do. No, 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 no. No! 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 Oh, yeah, that was so close. But hey, it put me back here. That's good. Let's have it get killed by that. And then I'll pick up this. I brought back to my first camera being one of those cheap wind-up disposable ones. See, I remember whenever I was in, I want to say this was either like 2001 maybe. But there was, I remember the very first time I ever really saw a camera was, no. First time I ever held one was in like 1999 or something. I remember going on like a trip into a cave, like with my family, like this like little drive-through cave. And I remember holding on to like the film for that camera because it was one of those disposable ones. But the first camera I ever like owned myself, again, was that Vivitar camera that was from 2004. And I still have it somewhere, but yeah, the quality leaves something to be desired, because while it was a digital camera and it had decent quality, the problem with it is that it had recording features, but the videos came out with no audio. So, like, I could record stuff, but it would have no audio. Ah, damn it. This is what you get, Butterfingers, for losing the camera! first one was Olympus film camera from the early 2000s. It used to be my parents' camera. Awesome. And see, I played around with my my parents' camcorder from the 90s, and it's really cool, like, how technologically advanced that camera was for its time, because, like, it had, like how, like, even without battery in it, it had an automatic cycling system where you could put the tape in. It would, like, push the thing out for you to put the tape in. Yeah, definitely take some photos with it, because I have another follower named Jace who's been working on an old camera from, like, the 40s, and got it working again and was able to take some photos with it. And it was really good quality for the 1940s. I also wonder what is even on that camera now, because I still have it buried in my junk drawer. My childhood digital camera still has all of my old photos on it, but I've transferred them over so many times that I'm not missing any of the photos, but, like, I still have the files on the internal memory of that camera. The giant octopus ghost is basically doing what you were doing a minute ago with the camera. Yeah, it's, like, literally getting revenge. Okay, so I have to, like, make a break for it here. Okay. Whew. No, you gotta be kidding me! What? Again? Luckily, it's just right here. Okay, set it right there. My best friend, Plank. Okay. Gonna wait for it to do it one more time and then make a break for it on the other end. Okay. No. Fucking hell, what a beginner's trap. Oh, no. That was such a cheap move. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe you should get it out and have the film developed if you can. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm a sucker for retro stuff. Yeah, I need to go over there and then walk back and have the octopus monster kill it. Luckily for me, like, this octopus monster kind of, like, works to my benefit. Like, it's helping me. Even with the frustrating parts, you're doing well today. Proud of you rolling with it so well. Aw, thank you, Cranberry. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm trying to be a lot more calm with this stuff. Like, I think, like I said, after I talked with my therapist, I'm starting to kind of, like, work on handling stuff a lot better. Okay. Over the river and through the woods. No! So close! But it's not really a matter of, like, I swear it's not like, it's not like the other one where it was just kind of like a gauntlet. Like, this is what I understand, like, fully what I'm supposed to do. It's like, it's fairly simple, just when it shines the flash, it like flickers a couple times and then flashes, and then you want to avoid that. So I definitely kind of understand what it's going for here. Okay, I'm gonna leave this back here to kill this. Okay. Wait till my sprint goes back up. Because when her heart's beating super quickly too, her sprint goes away in like the blink of an eye. Like, her sprint usually is really good, but like when she's in this like adrenaline-based mode, like her sprint goes away like almost instantaneously. Okay, I think there's another one that pops up over here. No. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Oh, oh, you lost your camera? Don't worry, I've got your back. Annihilates you with a flash of searing light. I am helping! Yes! Okay, wait for him to do that. I didn't even see it coming. If I die, like, 2 more times, I'm gonna play some silly music to get us through this portion. Oh, come on, really? I get an achievement. Suffered a game over a total of 30 times. Indomitable. Alright, let's try this again. Reminds me of the stories Dad told me about all the stuff he worked on in the 80s as a contractor. Yeah, I mean, I would, but I think the candle's just a waste of my time. Just because it takes way too long for them to be subjugated by it. So it's better for me to just, like, kill them outright, because the candle will just wait. It just feels like a waste of time. Because I need my sprint, and I'm not able to sprint with the candle. Okay. So let's do this. No, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! Ah! Why do your tiny little elementary school girl legs not work? Like, when your life is threatened, you will do whatever it takes to win and get out of the situation, but no, you're like, oh, my legs are tired, Eno, I don't want to run anymore. Well, too bad! It's either your life or your legs. Which do you pick? I pick life. Am I wrong, though? It's like, when you're in a life or death situation, you're not just gonna, like, stop because, oh, my legs are tired, Eno. It's like, I don't care if your legs are tired, you are going to die if you stop running. So keep running. Run! Run like you're doing a charity marathon event. Breathing? Well, if you're talking and complaining, you're still breathing, so that means you can still run. Pops at the wiring on the naval spotlights and doing the testing on them burned bright and hot enough to catch wood on fire. Good lord. Okay. Legs, go, 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 go! Oh! Whew. What? Come on, no! I was literally right there. I wasn't even in it. What kind of bullshit? Yeah, that was just unfair. That was the game being an ass. Like, literally, I was there. Yeah, me too. I thought I had it. Like, I was literally outside of it, but then the game was like, oh, you're 1 pixel off? Well, sorry. I feel like she's in a nightmare, and the slow sprint is a general fear response to fighting the unknown. Like, you can't run away, and your limbs feel like they're moving through jelly. Yeah, but then again, you also have the fight or flight response, so, like, you know, with the adrenaline pumping in your system with all that fear, like, you would kind of override your, like, the response to, like, stop running. Like, your body, it'll even get to the point where your body will damage itself because you're just, like, the adrenaline is, like, overriding. Like, human strength is, like, so much, like, humans are so much stronger than we actually use in the daily basis. Yeah, that was a bad run. Which is why in, like, events of emergency, like, people are able to lift cars and stuff. I was literally there. It's because this dumb little girl can't freaking run for shit. It's like, I don't care if you're scared. I will literally, like, I will have you run a marathon until your legs feel like nothing. I will take you to a military boot camp. See if you can run the moment it does the laser sound. Yeah, I can do it whenever it does the sound. That'll give you a few extra pixels as opposed to running apt and sound. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm completely calm. I just want to point out that one thing that I do not like is how your sprint, like, you use it up in like 2 seconds and then it takes like a full minute to recharge. That's probably the only thing that I don't like, really. It's like it's trying to portray like a sense of fear and adrenaline for a gameplay purpose, but at the same time, it's kind of annoying. Hi, Blaze. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, I gotta be extra careful here. Okay, I'm not gonna take that risk just yet. Yeah, beginner trap. Okay. I remember there's one that's gonna pop up right there, so what I'll do is I'll come back over here and kill it. But I'm gonna wait until... Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna wait here. Go. I'm actually gonna take this with me. Are we getting attacked by the Kraken or something? It's like, what's Kraken? Yes, I did it. I'm quite literally on fire. Take that, weird eyeball thing. Seems like the ship stopped. Yes, it takes some water. Yeah, good idea. But where did the ship take us exactly? B wants to scratch Coyote versus Acme. That's lame. Like, Warner Brothers has been, like, super bad about preserving their media lately. Like, and generally, just in general, like, they've been really bad about just, like, a lot of the stuff that they put out. Like, it's just... It's a shame because the stuff that we really want, like, because, oh, it's not making enough money corporately, like, they shelve it. It's like, it's not people that are passionate about, like, what they make anymore, and people that really enjoy it. It's just corporate suits that come up with these ideas and sell it to people. The lock opened! Should I go outside? Yes. Let's get out of this nightmare ship. It's bullshit. Person in corporate suit complains about people about corporate suits. Well, hey, a business suit... This is a business suit, but I am definitely not a corporate entity. I'm gonna go actually grab some food this time. Yeah, yes, please. Go get your food, Big. Because I want people to kick back, relax, have a snack, a drink, whatever. A wet travel bag. A worn travel bag that was left on the beach at the Cape. It looks like it hasn't been opened in a long time, so the lock is all rusty. I wonder whose it is. Yeah, I dislike corporate stuff. Of all the regular areas in the game, you can make a legitimate argument that this is the toughest, but I'm confident with practice you can do it. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Sandy wallet found. A folding leather wallet I found on the beach at the Cape. It has some old money that I've never seen before and a ship ticket in it. I wonder how long it's been here. Should I give a coin to the Jesus statue? Yes. I'm Sandy. Give me back my wallet. I'm sorry, Sandy. Note, there have been a number of cases where the safety lights were shut off. For your safety, please keep them on. Fair. There's the girl. This is a flyer from the town. Are you looking for this boy? I'm sorry, but I can't help you. Who says that we can't help them? I mean, it's better to have allies instead of enemies in this case. And I think having a ghost on our side would be very beneficial, considering she saved our life. I got friends in low places, and if they get in my way, I'll break their faces. I refer to it as a power suit. Absolutely. Yep. Safety lights back on. Press it! Press it! Press it! Press it! Yeah, we gotta keep the safety lights on so these muck monsters can't come up from the mud. Picture of a boy found. An old photo of a boy on a ship waving at the camera. I can't really tell what the boy's face looks like because it's too faded. So we're basically like, this is a, this almost feels like a side story. So if I stay in the light, okay. Because like the whole shtick is that like, we're supposed to be relieving ourselves of this curse, but like we're also solving like a murder mystery, it seems. This is awesome. Like, where even are we? Place I don't know. Literally exactly how I feel when I'm in the middle of nowhere. The game did a great job showing the mechanic here. Yeah, because I can't use my flashlight here either. Having grown up playing Metroid Power Suit means something very different to me. Metroid's another series I want to get into. I have Metroid Prime Trilogy, and at some point I'm going to play the FPS, like the full-on like mouse and keyboard controls mod for it. Because Metroid Prime is a series that I tried to get into back in 2003, when because the game first Metroid Prime came out in 2002, but I didn't get it until 2003. But there's some personal reasons why I didn't ever get into it, and I hope that this year I'll be able to actually play Metroid for the first time. I meant of teaching you to lure them into the lights. Yeah, because with the lights on, they won't be able to move, like, at all. Okay, so we gotta find a code to get in there. Somehow I never got into the Prime games like I did the 2D games, but that's just me. I played a little bit of Super Metroid on the Switch emulator, but I didn't really play anything more. It says, the ship is missing with passengers on board. It's been a week since we have made we lost contact. Okay, oh, 4. So that's 1. 4. Four, 3, oh, 443. Or is that, I think it's either a 3 or 2, but 443. Let's try 443. And it was 443! Hey, I figured something out on my own! Woohoo! I feel so accomplished! Hit me with something! The lock opened. Oh, by the way, Cranberry, if you want to refund everybody's points, too, that's something we can do as well. Oh no, the safety lights! Don't go out, we need you! Oh. No, no. Safety. 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 Safety lights. Stay on. Safety. I was going to say it was either that or 344 going by the order. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. Yeah, I'm trapped. No! But at the very least, I'm right here. So I don't have to go like all the way back. Okay. Come to the safety light. You know you want to. I'll go around you. And then you'll come into the safety light that is flickering, but... yeah, stay there. I'm no longer within your eyesight, so that means that I can walk across this bridge with no problems at all. Let there be light! Let there be death. Oh. I get so excited and then disappointed. Oh. Well, this is a pickle. Okay, if I lead him over here and then run... No! It's 50% patience, 50% speed, and 50% pickles. So it's in total, it's 150% of everything. If Blaze is in the chat, he knows all about pickles, am I right, Blaze? Okay, lead him down here a little bit. It gives me a gap right here that I will take and run! There's the ghost girl. Maybe she doesn't want us to find the boy. Maybe she just wants us to understand her story or something. I don't know. Okay, so she crossed that. So I'm gonna need to find like a plank or something. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. It was nice knowing thee. Swings past there. Also, question for chat, like, for some of my outfits, like the goddess one that I had when I started the stream, would you prefer that I have my glasses on or off for some outfits? Because I know that some outfits look a little better without my glasses on, but I feel like my glasses kind of, like, represent me in a way, so I don't know. Yeah, like, I've played stuff like this before. Like, these mechanics before. I've recognized them. It's just a matter of, like, not dealing with bullshit like pixel perfect death scenes, but no, I've seen stuff like this before. It honestly, some of these are similar to stuff like in Dead Space, which is weird to admit, but yeah, like some of these like mechanics remind me of Dead Space or even RE6. Okay, yeah, I just wasn't sure if like for the goddess outfit and like the angel outfit that my glasses would look the best on them, because I think that like I think some of them look better without them, but like I feel like my glasses are part of my identity, so I don't know. I just like to look pretty for everybody and feel pretty. Okay, get him down here, get him at an angle, and go! Okay, so it led me back here. My friend, you were always pretty. Oh, thank you, Fox Heart. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just like, I know, but I like to look pretty for like even more pretty for everybody. Because I know that some people like to see me without my glasses on, because like they get to see my eyes a little better. But like I said, my glasses kind of like are part of my identity. Because technically, as a spirit, I don't need them because my vision is perfect. But cosmetically, they make me look more intelligent, and they're cute. And they're just like the ones that are in my human form. In fact, they're the exact same ones as my human form. Okay, it appears there's an item at the end of the cliff. It's a crumpled up piece of paper. I wonder what's on it. I'll open it up. Scribbles. It's a bunch of black scribbles. What just happened? Oh! Ship notepad piece found. Maybe that looks similar to the page of the ship notepad. There's some kind of weird, creepy doodle drawn with shaky black lines. Look at the background. What, like the person that's hung themselves? Yeah, that's obviously some, like, I don't think that's a little boy because that looks like a member of the ship's crew because he's got a hat on, so that's probably part of his uniform. So, I'm guessing what happened here is, like, maybe the ship, like, went off course and wrecked here and they couldn't escape the island or something? I don't know. It's like, it feels like we're unraveling a much deeper mystery here. And what better way is with Scooby-Doo? No. I'm nowhere near Scooby-Doo material and solving mysteries, but I'm guessing we take this crate here and we put it right here to get across. Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Thought it was supposed to be a picture of the ink monsters. Oh, there's a light there. Thank you, Ghost Girl. I mean, I would have had to find a way to get past that. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, just stay next to the Ghost Girl. Wait, what? Why isn't the light working? Okay. Oof. Okay. 10 yen. Statue. Whew. This bridge looks not structurally sound. That statue must feel like a winning water. It does! I'm so proud of you, job well done. Thank you, Cranberry. Also, I've noticed that the background has been a little ominous this whole time. Why? The shape is not the... I don't think that's the moon. Is that supposed to be like a mountain or something? Or like, is that like... knowing this game, that's probably the octopus monster that was in the background. Oh goody, more! Thank you, Ghost Girl. I appreciate you helping me. Okay, so I gotta wait for her. Come on, come on. Oof. Oh. Go forward a little bit. Let the Ghost Girl do her work. No, 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 Ghost Girl, come back! Come back! Come back! No, no, come back! Come back, help me, please! No! There's no way through! You gotta come back! I wasn't ready, I wasn't done! No, there's no... Okay, there she is. Okay. I'll get out of its range, and then come forward and spawn it whenever she's close. Okay. So that gives it time to evaporate. And then go. Ghost Girl, do your thing! Use your ghostly powers to create light. Okay. Whew. Muddy shoes found. An old and muddy pair of shoes, similar to the size I usually wear. It has a cool star decoration on it, but that was ruined by the mud too. I remember when I was little, like, my favorite shoes were the glow shoes, like the Skechers, like, or the Nikes that had, like, the little glow lights on them whenever you, like, whenever you stepped, like, it would have, like, those little lights on them. I loved those when I was little. That, and I also, like, I really wanted to get a pair of Heelys, which apparently made a comeback recently, but when I was in school, I remember Heelys got banned by, like, every school district because they were dangerous. Props to the game design here for showing you how to do this without making you feel like an idiot. No NPC saying, hey, wait for the ghost to turn on the light. It's nearly a lost art in games these days. Yeah, we don't get a get up on the Hydra's back! Constantly screamed at us. Okay, we got another statue here. Looks like there's another item there. Coin. It's the little boy! And then there's the girl. I knew it! I knew the background was not, or it was not, I knew there was something wrong with the background. No! You stupid multi-eyed monster! Oh no, not again! They really want to get back at me with the camera. It's one of the hardest parts of the whole game. Ready yourself and grab some water when you're secure. Okay. I'm guessing we have to go down the entire mountain with this thing chasing me. Okay. So we're safe here. No, we're not! It's like permanently on the side of the screen. Well, you fool, you're choreographing your attacks, so I know your every move! You cannot defeat me! No matter how many times I die, I rise up again. Yeah, but see, I knew there was something wrong because the background was shaped like that. Like, I knew there was something back there. I knew that wasn't like a full moon or something. Okay, so he's waiting for me, it seems. Okay. Keep going! You're almost there. Oh. I hope the little boy and the little girl are okay, though. Okay, right here. Okay, there's a safety light down there. But I can also lead the monster over here if I need to. Okay. Okay, come on, little guy. You know you want to get evaporated. So, while I have a break here, I will take a drink, but... So, a lost thing that you don't see at the Super Bowl, or really any sports game anymore, is camera flashes in the audience. Now, there are some people that have their cameras, their phone cameras that still have flashes on them, but you don't really see camera flashes in the audience much anymore, because your phone does it all for you. So, like, that was something that was really commonplace when I was growing up, is that you'd see camera flashes in the crowd everywhere, but not so much anymore. I mean, they still exist, but you don't see them much anymore because of how times have changed. So it's kind of a little interesting thing that you notice, like, compared to how things used to be, like, 15 years ago compared to how they are now. Because smartphones have really, like, become, like, everybody has a smartphone now, like, so... And Flash, I don't really think I ever really used Flash, because really Flash, the only reason you use it is to... Like, if there's absolutely no light at all, but even then, like, you have different camera settings you can use. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh! It sounded like I was about to get the touchdown at the Super Bowl. Okay. Okay, right here. Right here. Right here. Oof. I almost never use Flash. Yeah, Flash is just not a really good thing to use on cameras nowadays. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh. Oh, okay. Still can't use the statue. Oh! I am not safe yet! Ah! Okay. Wait till my sprint recharges. Okay, let it die here. I don't know if I want to risk getting that item, though. You know what? I will risk it. I'll get the item, come back. Okay, it was a 10 yen coin, so it probably wasn't worth that, but we're okay. Oh, dang it, I got caught up on the tree. Oh, dang it, I got caught up on the tree again! Okay. Go, little girl. Go, 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 go! Oh. Oof. Okay. Oh. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. Okay. Yep, right there. At least the game gives you some breathers. Yeah, 100%. Like, if this was just like one straight gauntlet, I would have been so angry. Safe right here. And right here. Okay. What? Hey, it's the girl! She's okay! Or she was! Oh, but I got the camera back! I don't think I can use it against this big guy, but that should help against the other monsters. Okay, so... Oh yeah, maybe I have to use it on him. Yes! I noticed the rock in the way, so I figured that, yeah, maybe I do have to use it on him. But what about the girl and the boy? There they are. Very proud of you. You know, you did fabulous. Yeah, thank you. I think I did that without any deaths, too. Yay! So it's time to celebrate. But what did they drop? This is a broken umbrella? With this umbrella, I once survived a sudden downpour. Right. This was mine. From back then. Another memory. How could I forget? I remember now, the smell of rain. Difficulty, of course, is subjective, but you can make a legitimate argument that is the toughest regular section of the game and you're through it. Thank goodness. But still, like I said, if this is the regular town that we're living in, then we should probably, like, move, like, not just states, not just cities, but also countries. Because, like, this is just, like, if this is how people live on a day-to-day basis in this town. It's interesting how light protects you from the in-ghost, but the octo-ghost uses light against you and also the in-ghosts. Yeah, like, and even then, like, it still had the weakness of the camera, too. It's that girl. Okay, what is this? There's something here I don't recognize. A photo. What's that thing in the sky? Look at this photograph! Every time I do it makes me laugh. How did her eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? This is where I went to school. Most of the time I had better things to do. Criminal record says I broke in twice. I hate that I know all the lyrics. That's no moon, that's a space station. They really like using eyeballs as horror. Yeah, that jump got you. Yeah, I know you're not really a big fan of horror, though, Wiz. But hey, I'm making it entertaining because I sang Nickelback, and I hate Nickelback. I remember. That girl did something to the bulletin board, but my memory just now... What in the world was that weird photo? And what the hell was on Joey's head? I have to keep searching for the rest of my memories. I should go home for now. Yes, save. But how did we end up back home when the ship was shipwrecked? I don't understand. And my flashlight works again. Nickelback is such a meme. Yeah, crippled back, thickle back. Let's assume she wore... Yeah, that's true. I gotta remember that the game mechanics exist for a reason. Criminal record says I broke in twice. I must have done it up a dozen times. For just a moment, I thought I saw something. I mean, look at that photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Should I go outside? Yes. Okay, so that's the ship down there. So let's see if there's other areas I can unlock. So there was sure I speak for all of us that we're proud of you for getting through that and staying so motivated. Yeah, I'm trying to like I said, I talk with my therapist a lot about this, and I'm trying to not let my anger get the best of me or my frustration, and like kind of learn when to like step back and just kind of take a breather. So, and I'm also trying to be like more patient with myself too. So, and I really appreciate everybody here that's like been encouraging me because, that was a gauntlet. That was a gauntlet of fire. But let's see. But yeah, like as a reward, like I said, Cranberry, if you want to refund everybody's points, I'm more than happy to do that, so everybody can get all their points back that can throw things at me. Because for me, it's like I just want. Oh, you did? Cool. Because like I just want people to have points and throw things at me and have fun. And if you don't have points, you can't do that. So. But I do it in a reasonable manner. Like, so if somebody has like a bunch of points, like the Duckpocalypse is now every 10 minutes, so it's not like happening like constantly. And like, I mean, you get with ducks, bananas, moogles, chocobos, and everything. So let's see if we can go to across the bridge now. Because last time we tried to go across the bridge, Gygus was blocking us. Oh, this is just the home. But what kind of like gives me like the willies a little bit is that we haven't seen, like, save for that other girl that we met, we haven't really encountered any other person. Like there's the implication that the dad is in the house, but save for that, we haven't encountered anybody. Oh, can you get me? Can you get me? No, you can't. Yeah, teasing the Eldritch. She probably shouldn't do that. But I think the next stream I will finally pull that trigger and I will start Chrono Trigger. Haha, I actually unintentionally made that joke, so that was completely unintentional on my part. But yeah, I'll pull the trigger and I'll start Chrono Trigger probably next stream. It's just because like that game is like a very long haul, and it's another like grand adventure that I'm taking, and I've kind of been putting it off. But like I'm excited for Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger next to Final Fantasy VI is considered to be one of the greatest like JRPGs of all time. Okay, so if I go left of the school, that should take me to the shopping district. Why didn't I just... Okay, I was talking about the game mechanic, and I completely glossed over the fact that I could just use the statue. Because the statue can literally just take me to where I need to go. Yes. We will move to the one outside of the school. There's a hole in the fence. I feel like I can get through it. It's friendly FYI, the coin is to save, but a coin isn't required to work. Okay, cool. So I don't need to use the coin to do that. That's good news. So, as you all know, chat, like I've been contacting people to interview, and of course I've got my interview with Cheryl Chase probably in the next month and a half or so. But there are other people that I've been contacting just like off and on to see like who I can get a hold of, and while I have like I got a hold of quite a few people. Like I got a hold of Patrick Seitz, the voice of Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He was too busy and wasn't able to. I got a hold of Little Nell, who was Columbia in Rocky Horror Picture Show, and she also was too busy. I got a hold of Dee Dee Pickles from Rugrats. She was also too busy. And then I also got a hold of Tabitha St. Germain, the voice actress of Naz from Ed, Edd n Eddy, and also Rarity and Princess Luna from My Little Pony. Currently, what she said to me was that she doesn't really do interviews anymore. Probably because she had a bad past experience with somebody, which I completely understand if that's the case. But yeah, I got a hold of some people. It's just a lot of them are just too busy to do interviews right now. Okay, so it's still blocked off. Let's go to this area up here. So just right down the street. I also sent an email to Alucard's voice actor as well to see if I can get in touch with him, because he'd be pretty cool to talk to. There's many people that hate MLP, and the whole brony thing somehow took to creepy extremes. Precisely, and like I love My Little Pony. Like it's like I would say that I'm 100% a fan of it. It's a really good show. It's very like it's healing, I think, because it really like it gives you that child like inner child like healing because of like the messages and stuff that the lessons that they teach. But I will admit that there were a lot of horrible things that came out of the community, like horrible things and like people that just took it way too far. But like that's the thing that I'm really happy to do on stream now, is that since I'm not on that YouTube channel anymore, I can freely talk about like, yeah, I love My Little Pony. It's a really good show. Like Friendship is Magic, G1, G5, like they're all really good. I mean, they've got a few stinkers here and there. Yeah, it's so cozy and so colorful and sweet. Like, I actually took a couple screenshots in some My Little Pony related worlds in VR chat because, I mean, do I look like something that would fit in that universe? I mean, I think so. But yeah, it's like, I think it's still cool that I was able to get Matt Hill because he voiced Soren in the show, and it's just cool to talk to anybody who was involved with it because, like, that show really helped me, like, emotionally get through my teen years because it was a way for me to show that vulnerability of myself. Like, I was able to be vulnerable, and I was able to, like, because it was like, oh, well, that show's only for girls, but you know, I was able to show a little vulnerability by watching it, and it made me really happy. MLP and Yomawari crossover when Yomawari Friendship is Magic. A note written messy handwriting. It says, I was looking at the stars and Grandma got mad at me. She said it's because I might make eye contact with something bad. I hate to break it to you, Granny, but when you look out into the stars, there are so many eldritch abominations that are probably looking right back out at you. But if we take into account the Fermi paradox, then some of them are probably billions of years dead already, so what why, like, that's so stupid. Why would you get mad at your kid for looking at the stars? That sounds like something that, like, my old teachers would do. It's like, Eno, stop looking at the sky. It's like, but I see a UFO up there, teacher. One time at the ocean, I was kicking the water, and a lifeguard told me to stop teasing the ocean. Yeah, it's like, stop looking in my general direction. It's like people might see you. I think that's the whole point of it. It allows for vulnerability, which unfortunately I was often one to shut out any sign of vulnerability so it wouldn't be exploited. Welcome to the rice fields. Ooh. Yeah, and that's something that I'm really happy about on my Twitch page, is that I get to be vulnerable. I get to be honest about how I feel, and not only that, like, I get to just, like, everyone, I feel comfortable with sharing that vulnerability, and other people can do the same as well, because I want this place to be comforting and where people can express how they're feeling and stuff like that. Favorite area of the game? Ooh. It's locked, yeah, as apparent by the giant padlock on the door. great to have people that I can be vulnerable with now. Yeah, especially because we were able to hang out in VR, big. Because, like, we can just chat in VR and hang out, and, like, you actually got to give me head pats for real. Because that's the cool thing. Like, anybody that plays VR chat in my audience, like, if you ever wanted to give me actual head pats, I'm in VR chat quite a bit. Yeah, and just going on VR adventures, watching silly videos and stuff. I lose track of time in VR a lot, though. There's nothing here but a padlock. I feel like something's calling me from the other side of this gate. Yeah, but there was like a lot of really good lessons in My Little Pony. Like, for example, Princess Luna as a character. She was the princess with Princess Celestia for like hundreds of years, but then eventually, at one point, Luna like gave into her worst instincts of jealousy and stuff, and she got banished to the moon because she became dangerous because of her transformation into Nightmare Moon. But like Princess Luna tells you a story that just because somebody looks scary or like was scary in the past, like they're just often misunderstood. They're not evil or malicious in any way. Like she's the princess of the night, but that doesn't mean that night or darkness is scary. Because when you go to bed, you turn the lights off so you can be comfortable at night. And that's something that I tried to do with this outfit in particular. Or I can't switch it this way, but yeah, it's like that's what I do with this outfit in particular, the Dark Goddess outfit, is because, you know, darkness is not scary inherently. It's not evil. The people who invoke the most fear are often those who are the most possessed by it. Exactly. After you clear an area, you can turn to it for additional story tidbits. That's completely optional, just letting you know side quests do exist should you ever wish to revisit cleared areas. We heard plenty about darkness in Kingdom Hearts, right? But then in Kingdom Hearts 2, like, we realized that darkness and light both can coexist because they need each other. So it said don't touch the scarecrows, so I'm going to touch the scarecrows. Oh. With well-maintained roadside shrines, the timeless scenery of the countryside is preserved. It's torn, so I can't read it anymore. Sit among the Komori stones sit among the vast, beautiful rice fields as to watch over the local children. So that includes me. I like the ambiance of this area, too. Well, there's a shrine here. Have you noticed how there's almost no music in the game in general? Yeah, it's just ambient sound. There's a hole in the pedestal of this small shrine. It looks like something is supposed to go here. All of the frogs just went dead silent. Oh, we got a bloody scarecrow! There's a creepy scarecrow. I don't think it was there a moment ago. It reminds me of that Bo Burnham song. Good girl in a straw hat with her arms out in the cornfield. That is a scarecrow. Let's touch it. It feels like, hey, it's a fucking scarecrow again. That looks like the baby from Resident Evil Village. Like, why do you need a mouth that big? Okay, so there's no getting around these things, so the only way to go is back. Maybe that's what the scarecrow's for? Ah! It's repellent. I love how occasionally the big scary things are just kind of hanging out. Yeah, they wait. Wait. These ones aren't moving. Okay. So I guess I have to go... that's what I need for the shrine. Okay. So I need to take this to the shrine. But I like how these ones are repelled by it, but then the other one was not. But yeah, this seems to be like what needs to be on the shrine. Yeah, and the frogs are back, so that's back to normal. The ghosts disappear when I put the scarecrow in. I wonder why. What? Don't touch the scarecrow. The ghosts. Yeah, it's like they're trying to like save themselves. Why are there so many scarecrows now? It's a fucking scarecrow again! Previous scarecrow that was here is gone. Ugh, frogs. Like, I love frogs, they're cute, but when I was younger, when I lived in my parents' house, we got frogs every spring because of our pool, and we had, like, almost an infestation of them. There were so many frogs. This is blocked by some scarecrows earlier. Did they move on their own? Hey, it's a scarecrow again. Maybe it's spying on me. Let's go over here first. Your flash camera is gone. Why? Who knows? You know, that's actually a really good insight. Like, why is my camera gone? Yeah, probably left at the house. I saw you move, don't think... Okay, Mr. Scarecrow, you've got blood on you. I saw you move just now. I heard you. You weren't there before. I know that you're intelligent, so why don't you just, like, stop the facade, stop pretending that you're an inanimate object, and just tell me what you want, okay? Like, let's make this simple between you and I here. I'm a spirit. You're a spirit, obviously. So why don't we work together to figure out what's going on in the rice fields? I mean, clearly you have a manner of intelligence here because you're stalking me. And I know that you're stalking me, so stop pretending that you're not stalking me. Ah, no! No! Get off me! Ah! They're coming from behind me! I can't defend myself from behind me! Oh. Stacked stones are toppled over. Get ducked. Yeah, I got extremely ducked. Looks like the stacked stones are called Komori stones. It says, do not touch the Komori stones. Do not break the stack. Okay, let's break the stack then. See what happens. I should fix it for them. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly, we got scarecrows. Or rather, a good girl in a straw hat with her arms out in the cornfield. That's Bo Burnham's, like, every country song ever. Dirt road, a cold beer, A blue jeans, a red pickup, a rural noun, simple adjective. Yeah, see, well, but it's true, though. I mean, we could have reasoned with it because it's intelligent enough to move and it's stalking me, so clearly it has some manner of intelligence that can be reasoned with. Note in childlike handwriting. The handwriting is bad, so I can't really read it. All I can read is, I peeked in because I was curious. And why is that thing inside? Oh! Well, out of context, that does not sound great at all. Whiz! No! Okay, Mr. Scarecrow, obviously... Okay. So obviously you have some manner of trying to assist me, because you're giving me this totem that prevents these monsters from getting me. So clearly there's something here. I see these tags on you, and those remind me of those Shinto shrine, like, charms that you can get. But at the same time, like, come on. Like, you're obviously helping me, and you have some sort of motive for assisting me at this point in time, so why are you not being nonverbal? We could speak, we could communicate. So if I stand a scarecrow on these shrines, the ghosts disappear. I should remember this, as if the first time wasn't enough. No, the stones! All the stones toppled over. So does that mean if they went down the hill, they're called the Rolling Stones? I don't know what's going on. Clearly something not good. Okay, so there's nothing over here. All I know is that they can't get no satisfaction. Right? Or sympathy, either. I mean, it seems like they don't want any colors anymore, so we may as well just paint them all black. I mean, give me shelter. There are some red doodles drawn all over the sign. I don't think it was like this earlier. Well, no shit, it wasn't like this earlier. Okay, we've got more stuff. Okay, so it looks like we've got another shrine here, so we gotta go find our sentient scarecrow. Oh, there he is. So, Mr. Scarecrow, thank you for dropping this. I will gladly pick it up and go put it on the shrine. But the question is the Scarecrow my enemy or my ally? Because while it is helping me get rid of these ghosts, it's also clearly has possession of the shrine totems. So, is it the one taking it from the shrines? And me just putting them back? Like, is this some sadistic mind game that it's playing with me? I mean, come on, I'm trying to think logically and trying to reason with... Ooh, I don't like that. Ah, more scarecrows! That are making childish noises. The scarecrow knocked over the stacked stones. Damn it! Do you mind, scarecrows? Am I doing something bad? When I put the scarecrows in, does it cause problems for somebody else? Should I stop, or am I just overthinking? Well, I mean, the Scarecrow is covered in blood. And it's destroying the Komori stones, but at the same time... I don't know! All of this could be solved if Mr. Scarecrow Man would just speak to me. The doodles on the sign have changed. Is someone trying to tell me something? Yeah, the children look sad. But what else am I supposed to do, game? Like, obviously you're blocking up areas for me to access. And it's telling me to do these things, so am I the villain here? No, the Scarecrow is the villain because he refuses to speak verbally with me. Are the Scarecrows the Big Mouth just ghost gangs and this is their turf war? It feels like it. Like, I'm just the in-between of this turf war. But maybe the stones are the bad thing. Maybe the stones being there is not a good thing. But who knows? The only one who can answer that is the Scarecrow, and the Scarecrow's not really talkative tonight, so... So what is the spirit to do? Well, solve some problems! I like with the stress, you can kind of see my tail in the background a little bit too. You usually don't get to see my tail. Let's go this way. What is this mess? Whoa! Yeah, that's an understatement. There are so many abandoned scarecrows. But I wonder why so many scarecrows broke. Maybe there's something special about this place. Oh, a statue! Okay. There you are! Okay, so... Listen here, buddy. I know that something is up here. Obviously, you're helping me, but you're not helping me because someone else is suffering on our behalf. So, I just want you to spill the beans. Like, I see those Shinto shrine tags there. I see the little yarn bits that look like blood and guts hanging from you. I see that hat on that you have. So why don't you just sit here and explain to me your motives? Like, why don't you tell me your life story? I am an interviewer by nature, so tell me your life story. What got you to this point in your life? What was in your childhood that led you to these events that are transpiring right now? Did your creator have some sort of mess that he had to clean up? No! Maybe the Scarecrow can't talk to you because it hasn't gotten his brain yet. Hey! If I only had a brain. Mr. Scarecrow, I have to get to the other side of that gate. Will you help me? I've been anticipating that joke for a while now. Why am I talking to a Scarecrow? Hey, I'm talking to the Scarecrow. Now we're getting some sort of communication down. Like, clearly there's some form of communication that we are mastering here. See, Mr. Scarecrow, that's all we needed. Was a little bit of communication and some patience. I think you'll agree, that so far this has not been nearly as tricky as the ship was. Yeah, it's been pretty linear, like straightforward, which I appreciate very much. Okay, there's Mr. Scarecrow. mean, ordinarily I wouldn't trust this, but what else am I gonna do? It's almost like this scarecrow is invading those Shinto shrines. Because for those who aren't aware, a Shinto shrine is kind of like it's like an altar, basically. So Shinto shrines, they will have like a specific kami, which is a spirit or deity in Japanese culture that inhabits a shrine. So like sometimes you'll have one like that's enshrined to Amaterasu, Inari, like other Japanese kami. So like some people even like a lot of people have them in their houses too, and it's called a kami dana, where a kami is enshrined in your house, and then you give like offerings to the kami as like thanks for watching over your family and stuff. But then there's also like there's kami, there's yokai, there's a lot of different things, like spirits and like entities within Japanese culture. Yokai, oni. Which, by the way, oni backwards is Ino. No, I thought of like a prototype design for like this dark goddess outfit. It's like, oh, this isn't Ino, this is Oni. But no, I felt that was a little too cheesy. So no, this is just dark goddess Ino with the red eyes and everything. But even like this, like I'm still super sweet. I just have a little bit of a darker side. Okay, we got a plank here. Okay, so there is a path to the right that I can take. Well, there's the scarecrow again, so I'm obviously going in the right direction. May I use your water in... Oi, scarecrow lad! How about you help me a little bit? I wonder how much of this game is general ghost stories and how much is based on specific myths. You know, that's a good question. I'm sure Cranberry, you might have a better answer to that than I would, because like some of them look familiar, but I would definitely be curious to know like if there's anything like based off of actual Japanese like culture and myths, as far as like deities and kami and stuff like that. Because while I do know a fair bit, I'm far from an expert. I just have like more of a basic knowledge. But I would love to hear like your insights into that, Cranberry. Because to be honest, some of like the oni and the yokai and some of the spirits within Japanese culture are terrifying compared to like, you know, what we're used to in the Western world with like demons and Satan and stuff like that. Like some of the stuff in Shinto and like Japanese like mythology is terrifying. A lot of this is based off Japanese folklore and mythology, but much is left open to interpretation. Yeah, like the little girl, for example, reminded me of Ringu, the spirit from The Ring, or the Ringu, the Japanese film franchise that spawned The Ring in America. Still surprised that movie was PG-13. Okay, are we gonna have a legitimate conversation, Ghost? Mr. Scarecrow? Mr. Scarecrow? Mr. Walkway? You see, Mr. Scarecrow, I watched Move, so Why don't you show me some more moves? Okay, so there's one area down there, and then there's that too. So we will go up to the left. We got another plank. I remember when planking was a thing, like, because planking is a good exercise, but like when people like took it to a viral trend back in the day, it was just like, why? Why would you plank on dangerous places like on the side of a bridge and things like that? It's like, social media clout or not, that is just like, that is stupid. But I remember when silly bands, like around the same time as planking, silly bands were also a big thing. Never really understood the whole trend with the silly bands. What was big when I was in the 7th grade was hacky sacks. So, like, hacky sacks were really big. Like, everyone would have a hacky sack that they'd bring to school. I wanted one, so over the summer I got one, and I brought one to school the next year in the 8th grade, and he just fell from the sky and nearly speared me. Rude. But yeah, I used to be really good at hacky sack, and that was a lot of fun that I remember having in the 7th grade, was learning how to play. Funny because there was a whole planking craze back in the 1920s too, like long before social media. Okay, so there's... I keep going this way. Baby rattle found. A cute little toy used to comfort babies. Just like its name says, it makes a rattling sound when you shake it. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Okay, so that just leads me back over to the rice fields, so let me go back. Yeah, see, Cranberry knows what we're talking about. So the thing was, is that I watched, like, Austin Powers when I was far too young, so a lot of the jokes went over my head, like, because I watched it when I was so young. But I remember, like, I didn't understand what the movie meant by gold member until much later in life. Because it's like, Austin Powers in gold member, and the reason it's called gold member is fairly obvious. My wiki's made of gold! I love Austin Powers, though. Like, that movie franchise is hilarious. Especially if you're a James Bond fan, because, like, instead of, like, odd job, it's random task. Who does number 2 work for? Try to at least complete the photos from a Lunar New Year festival. No worries, Big. Random task, yeah, instead of odd job. Okay, we got some greenhouses. Okay, so he's leading me somewhere. Yeah, I love Austin Powers. Okay, now the stones are crying and they have unhappy faces on them. Did I do something wrong? Okay, so the only ways that I can go are really to the left. Or just leave the rice fields entirely, but I feel like there's something that I'm missing here. Okay, that's just where the shrine was. Well, there's a path near the gate that I haven't been down, so I'll go down there. Do 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 do. Okay, down. Okay, so yeah, it's following me, so it appears that this is the right way. Because I can take a right. And also a left, so let's go left. Okay, and now right. Okay, nothing here. Maybe the Scarecrow, I'm doing it in reverse. Maybe the Scarecrow is like, it's supposed to be leading me somewhere deeper in, but since I'm leaving the area, it's wanting me to do something else. Like, it's like showing me the path in reverse, I think, maybe. Because if I go back down here, this just leads me back to the gates. Okay, so what if I were to go back up here and go past it, I'm thinking it'll pop up in front of me and this will lead me to where I need to go. At least in theory. Or maybe it is trying to lead me out of the rice fields. Okay, I guess maybe that is the right way. Maybe it does want me to leave. Because I don't see any other paths that I can take within the rice fields, so let's go back to the gate. Because I would have thought that maybe, like, he would just appear in front of me and that would lead me to where I needed to go, and maybe I was doing it in reverse, but... No, it seems like this is the right path to go, is outside of the rice fields, at least as far as I'm aware. Well, let me go this way first and see if it pops up near me over here. Yeah, because that leads me back to a shrine that was up here. Well, there was also that door that was down here. Yeah, right there. Is he going to open the door for me? Ah. Mr. Scarecrow. I placed scarecrows in all the small shrines. Will you let me pass? Ah, why thank you. Is this a key? Thanks, Mr. Scarecrow. You enjoy your little rice field shrine. Mossy key. Smells like dry straw. Ew. Oh. Okay, this looks like a boiler room of some sort. There are stairs in the water. There's a box with a handle. Will something happen if I turn it? Oh, so that's where the bathroom was. Yeah, it was just there the whole time. Oh, there's more of those rocks. Yeah, those stones are not happy. Hey, don't blame me. The stones, do not blame me. Like, hey, I just did what the Scarecrow asked me to do. I am a victim here. Like, you can't be chasing after me when it was all the Scarecrow's doing. So if you want to, like, figure out a solution to your problem here, like, stop ganging up on me. Don't shoot the messenger. Why don't you go take out the Scarecrow? Yes, maybe I did what he told me to... Ow! Yes, maybe I did what he told me to do, but at the same time, I'm not the one who caused this. Like, it was clearly the Scarecrow man outside the gate. So if you want to go find the person who caused all this and your misery, you need to not look any further than the gate that was right behind you. I am the victim here. I am just trying to find my way out of here and release this curse that is upon my soul. So why don't you all go get stones somewhere else, and I go this way. You know, we're going our separate ways, okay? Our stones? Like, I'm sure all of you can come to agreement here that I am not the problem here. Like, this can be solved diplomatically. You know, this has been my TED Talk. Goodbye. You dropped your wallet. String-like stone found. A funny-looking stone that reminded me of a string that's been spun around. It's a weird shape, but it's hard like a rock. I wonder if it really is a stone. Yeah, that's like a really good thing out of context. Eno negotiates with stones. Where does the stones throw away from victory? Is that a ghost spider? The handle is missing. Of course it's missing. Because why wouldn't it? What a sight for sore eyes. Yeah, especially because my eyes are watering. You can't see it, but my right eye is watering. Yes. Flee! Flee before my light! When God said, "Let there be light," he was talking about me! Ha ha! No! We've got, like, winged baby monsters with tentacles and no eyes. No! Yeah, because I see one right there, so... Management Hut Diary found. An old notepad with a soggy cover. It says, "Even if it's for the village's sake, how much longer must we be cruel to children? It's too much." Well, I think any company should be out of business if you're cruel to children. Like, because you shouldn't be cruel to children, period. Ah, there's a handle right here. A valve handle. Oh, I gotta wipe my eye. Oh. Sometimes when I stream for long periods of time, my eyes start to water a little bit. Part of a valve seems like it would be able to spin when fitted somewhere. I often see them near farms and rice fields, but I was told not to spin them. So what do you say? Let's take it for a spin. Do this too, yeah. Every statue is a save point for you to stop whenever you need to. Yeah, I think I probably will here in a moment. Nice and slow head pats. Just be wary of the horns. I don't want to point. I don't want to poke you with them. Yeah, just like this. Because I've got a handle on this situation. Ah! Like, who just leaves these things laying around? Why? What the fuck? I was just killed by a giant baby hand. I'm sorry. I am sorry, child. I am sorry that me moving this valve handle has offended you. That was so random. It's like a baby hand. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give him a coin and save the game. Okay. Alright, so I'll go ahead and stop the game portion of the stream, and I'm going to take a minute break to kind of wipe my eyes a little bit, and then we'll get started with the community showcase. So if anybody has any last minute things they want to add to the community showcase, in my Discord server, there is a channel called Community Showcase. Post the stuff that you'd like to show off there. And if you're not in my Discord already, if you look at the description of the Twitch page, you can find the Discord channel link through there. But I will take a few minutes to stretch, and I'll go get myself another drink, and I'll get ready for the Community Showcase. Game Dev 1. What's something scary we can put here? Game Dev, I don't know, giant baby hand. So, thank you so much, Cranberry. And yeah, if anybody has anything they'd like to show off in the Community Showcase, things they want me to see video-wise, things they want me to read, pictures, artwork, anything, I want to showcase your talent. So, give me just a few minutes while I go to the bathroom and get a drink, and we will get started on that. So, let me get some music playing here. That way you're not listening to just, like, ambiance from the game. I'll just use my regular aquarium music. Okay, I will be right back, everyone. I'm not even on the live screen yet, Cranberry. Why? Okay, so I saw that Octopus just sent something too. Let's take a look. Okay. Alright, so I've got everything, including your document up, Octopus, so let's get started, shall we? But I also have to bring up the Chrome window so we can all see what we're looking at here. I'm also going to put my glasses back on, too. Whoa. That was not pretty. Yeah, maybe I should stay on the BRB screen so you're not seeing me contort everywhere while I grab my glasses. Okay. There we go. That's better. Gotta like update it a few times just so it so if I were to do that, Chrome again, and then boom, there we go. There it is. Alright, so first things first, we're going to take a look at Cranberry's photos from her recent adventure. Sit back, relax, because these are always a treat to look at. And especially because Cranberry always has this adorable artwork at the very beginning, because look, it's so cute. This is Cranberry-chan, the grappling hook girl. Let's climb Squawk Mountain. It's an adventure. I'm also going to turn the music down just slightly so it's kind of more like a background noise than anything else. Squawk Mountain Trail. Pretzel Tree Trail, May Valley Loop, and Central Peak. This trail is maintained in cooperation with Mountains Something Sound. And we got a lot of plushies here. We've got a new one right here, and then we got Mouflare! I see the grappling hook. Were these ones with the GoPro? Oh, it's like a little birdhouse. That's cute. And they've got like a little fairy thing right here. Mouflare looks so snuggly too. Most of the GoPro, but not all of them. Oh, we got a Cranberry video too. And to think, all of this from that small little camera. See, what I really love is just like the foliage here, and it's like I don't see like plants and stuff like this around where I am. Yeah, it's like within just a few seconds you're already like up like quite a few feet, because it's like it's almost like a twirliness, like you're going like down there, that's where like the bottom part was, and you're just like going up. A swithback. Do you wear hiking boots when you go, or switchback? Do you wear hiking boots when you go hiking, Cranberry, or do you wear like just regular shoes? I do? Okay. Yeah, because I was considering getting a pair of boots at some point. Not specifically for hiking, but just a pair of boots. I want to go to Central Peak. The road is like a maze. There are various paths. Do you get lost? No? Hiking shoes, okay. See, Mouflare doesn't seem like they're lost. They've got their companions right here. So who's the new plushie? because that one's new, or at least I've never seen it before. You can tell by the signs how winding it is. Yeah, because you've got like the loop, Central Peak, and then you got like a bunch of different like things here. Strawberry Cow from Story of Seasons. A good pair of hiking boots are so worth it if you do this at least occasionally. Yeah, I used to have a pair of combat boots that were like military issue, like back whenever military still used ACUs. I don't know, I think they might still use the same boots because they use like Vibram Sole, like Belleville boots. But I don't know if like the modern Scorpion pattern OCPs use the same kind of boots. But they don't fit anymore, so I don't have them really. Mossy trees. I know that Yan appreciates those. It's raining today. You'll get very wet, but I won't give up. We're gonna climb the mountain. And like I said, I love how the GoPro like gets the color grading really good, because like with your phone, like your phone camera is still great. It's still a really good camera. But like the white balance, like it's a camera setting, and like some of the lighting can get a little, basically like you've got like different colors and lighting conditions that set up a photo. So like for example, you've got like your reds, your greens, and your blues in a photo, because that's what like what televisions like CRTs and stuff like that did, was they just made up a pixel count of red pixels, green pixels, and blue pixels. And some had even more than that, but like that's kind of what like photos do as well, is that they make up like all these different colors and pixels, and the GoPro does so much better. As you can see, the grappling hook is much more than the photo prop. The plushies and grappling hook are a very cute addition to these pics. They are, and it's I believe it's because they're like representative of your friends that live over in Japan, right, Cranberry? Yeah, like right over here. I just love how it's a little Easter egg too. Like, it's almost like they're riding up on top of the mountain and they're climbing. So when you look at them over here, it kind of looks like they're climbing up this little mountain. Is that a mushroom? Ooh, that's big. Well, not big something, but it's big. But like I said, I just love seeing these places and seeing where the not just like your adventures are taking you, but where the GoPro has gone. Because like the GoPro, when I had it, it was still like really it just only went to the public pools. It filmed a few concerts, like a carnival, and then a couple other small little things. But it really didn't do anything cool like this. And I'm really happy that it gets to be part of a brand new story, and I'm really happy that that story is with you, Cranberry. How'd you find my mushrooms? And it helps proves that they are my photos, and I was really here, as some would try and say I was lying and never went to these places. Yeah, they're kind of like your they're your calling card. Kind of like how I said earlier, like my glasses, like I love them, and they're kind of like me. Like these glasses make me. But sometimes, like, I'll take them off, of course. But, like, my glasses kind of, like, they're part of me. They're part of what people identify with me. Besides, they're like a trait. It's the ears, the glasses, and the tail, and sometimes the thighs. And also, apparently, the cleavage, according to Sarah. But... Ooh, I like this one. Because it looks like a little bit of like rain or something, or like some moisture got on the lens too. It gives it kind of like a rainforesty-esque effect. That's what because of that effect, it makes it look like a tropical rainforest, and that's really cool. It's like Mouflare and Cranberry are in the Amazon. They're going on an adventure to find the lost Amazonian kingdom of whatever the one that Wonder Woman came from. Oh, we got a little waterfall here, too. It's just so pretty. But see, Cranberry, the reason I really wanted to get that walking stick for like the hiking stick is because not just because it'll help me to like when I go on trails, like because I'm obviously not going to go on like crazy trails, just like maybe just some regular walking trails. But the hiking stick, it helps because like I'm also learning how to use a bow staff with my martial arts at some point. So having the hiking stick and training with it, like I'll feel much more protected with it. It kind of looks like a caulk from I'm trying not to say what it sounds like, but caulk, like the stuff, like that little fluid stuff that you put into like paint and stuff. That's kind of what that reminds me of. I like this one because like you've got all this color here because like Mouflare and the cow and your grappling hook even just adds so much more color to the photo because like we've got like the natural colors and then you've got the saturated colors of the plushies too, so it adds just so much more and I love it. My legs are getting tired while climbing the mountain. So some pareidolia here. I see a face because you got like a mouth here. It's just like oh. And then, like, we got eyes right here, and then a nose. Pareidolia is interesting because it gives you a little bit of imagination, too. So when you see all these places that kind of look like human faces. This is the phone photo? Okay. Yeah, because I think one of the things that your phone does is that it brightens up areas that are dark. So it, like, has an auto-brighten feature or something. Like, it brightens up stuff. This very mossy, misty forest is an incredible vibe. The GoPro one did not come out well in this particular photo. What's pareidolia? So pareidolia is basically you see, like, say for example, you see like a face in a Mars, like a picture on Mars or something. It's like you add human traits to something to kind of recognize it a bit more. So like here, like this obviously is just like a tree trunk that is shaped like this, but your human mind will try to like find human-like traits or something to it, so you'll see like a face here. It's kind of like whenever, like I said, you see like photos on like Mars, the moon, and then we see like, oh, there's a figure off in the distance there. Oh, there's like some spaceman standing there. It's like it's kind of like that, where we see things that we think we recognize, but really it's more mundane. Gorge Trail, Central Peak, Mountainside Drive, May Valley Loop, and Trailhead. Have you tried out any of the other... talking too quickly. Have you tried out any of the other mounts that I gave you, Cranberry? Because I probably wouldn't recommend using the car mount, because those are a little hard to get off, because they're like suction cups. But, you've also got like the extender arm ones too, so if you want to get like a shot like that too. Like, I wish that I could find like a really cheap gimbal to get you, but they're so expensive. Because gimbals really, like, they make these shots so much better. Yeah, and I definitely recommend experiment. Ooh. I love this one, Cranberry. Like, what does it say? I've climbed so high that I was standing in the clouds. Like, look at this! This is fantastic! That is incredible, Cranberry. Like, whew. Your GoPro is literally in the clouds. I know, and that's so incredibly cool. I just lost my voice for a second. It cracked. Debbie's view. Who is Debbie? Debbie's view is the most beautiful part of the climb. Yeah, you literally were among the clouds. Look! Oh my goodness! That is awesome. Continue climbing and get back to walking in the clouds. So if you went above the clouds, does that mean you were technically walking on sunshine? I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa. It's so cool because, like, when you look at clouds every day, you're just like, Okay, they're high up, but when you actually get like up to an elevation and you see the clouds closer up, it's so different. I love it when I climb so high I'm literally in the clouds. Yeah, like I said, it's just so incredible. 1945. West Peak. We did West Peak. The mountain has 3 peaks. I'm planning to go to the central peak, so this is not my final destination. There's some wood debris here. What was built here in the past? It's a really interesting idea, but he's standing on ground that is closer to clouds than the earth. Yeah, and that's just something that's so incredible about hiking and stuff like that. Because when I went to Shenandoah National Park, I was so high up that the clouds, you could see like the shadows that it was casting on the ground below. It was so cool. So I'm guessing that this was the structure that you were talking about, Cranberry? I literally climbed one summit, then down it, and then up another today. My legs are so sore. I can imagine, Cranberry, and I hope that this stream has been a good rest for you, among all the other things that you've done. Yeah, but like, there's obviously like a foundation of something here. Now, what it was, I couldn't tell you, but maybe just like a small little cabin, maybe, like, because like this wood, judging by the appearance of it, that wood's probably like 20, like I would say that's at least 30 something, 40 something year old wood, maybe. Maybe not even that, maybe even like less than 20 years. Because like but I can't really tell based on just looking at the photos. It's just I'm looking and judging it based on the state of decay. Because some of it is okay. Because I've sold wood that looked like this at my old store. Yeah, because this wood right here, that looks fine. Like, you could use that wood. But, yeah, there's like moss and I don't know. Like, it has to... I would take a guess that this is at least like 30 or 40 years old. But what it is, really, I couldn't tell you. One of the most surreal feelings I ever had was standing on a mountain and watching a plane fly below me. What? Hi again, Blaze. You don't have to peep, you know, you can always just come in and say hello. Or throw things at me. I mean, just because I have red eyes and horns doesn't mean I'm evil. I'm not scary. I'm just showing off my dark side, which is not evil. There used to be a hut here. Unfortunately, it was destroyed by a fire, and today only the huge fireplace remains. Stop and take a lunch break. Ooh, that's cool. That's so bizarre, though. You go into the middle of the forest and all you see is a fireplace. It kind of reminds me of, there's a place in Missouri called Hahatonka, and there's a rich man who was one of the first automobile deaths in America, like in the 1920s. So he built like a European-style castle there, but it was destroyed in a fire, I believe, in the 50s or something. So now it's just like a state park. So you go over there, and then there's like a furnace and stuff. Like it's like this water tower. And that's what reminds me of that. That fireplace is all that remains now of the cabin, thanks to vandals. There's a hiking spot I've been to that has a ruin like that. Yeah, it's so bad that people feel the need to just destroy things like that. Like, one thing about human nature is that, you know, like, so many people give in to the incessant need to destroy things, but there are others, of course, who find beauty in things like this. Just leave it undisturbed. Let nature do its thing. But at the same time, it's just interesting to see the story here, because obviously that hut right here, that was not that was a lot of money to construct. That was definitely not just some random person constructing that. That took a lot of time and effort to make that. And what's cool is that there's even like logs that are still in here. I don't know if that's originally from the hut, but you still see the firewood or a cabin. Okay. But you can still see, like, the wood in there. Just, like, if maybe, like, that was still being used. Ah! You can't catch me! Not even the Master Balls are enough to catch me. let's see. This is your hiking stuff. We've got a water bottle. We've got the energy drink stuff. Your grappling hook. We've got turkey and. Didn't get me that time, Blaze. We got, let's see. Harvest snaps lightly salted. And we got cranberries, of course. And then we got baby carrots. Oh, Praj, why? Squawk Mountain. We have arrived at the central peak. There's not much of a view here. There's a power plant at the top of the mountain. The hike is about the journey, not the destination. Just mind the horns. I don't want to poke you. And if I do, well, I'll just give you snuggles. So I wonder if this power plant is like connected to the grid in the in just the greater area then, like the power station or whatever. Pop-Tarts. Crazy good. Follow the old road to descend the mountain. And then we got another cranberry video. I just love the fog. I think you missed number 11 when it showed the grappling hook climb. Okay, I'll go back. Yeah, it was right there. Because whether that was the actual camera, like, glitching out, or, like, the audio, like, you muted the audio there. Like, yeah, that was when you nearly tripped. Here we are. Climb the mountain using the grappling hook. Oh yeah, this is what's so cool about Cranberry and why I look up to Cranberry so much. It's like, you climbed that. Did you know that physics used in hiking going up 2 summits is no small task? It's quite a burden on your legs. I use my grappling hook to climb those slopes. So did you just like twirl? So is it like kind of like in the movies where you just twirl it around and then you toss it up there? This has spread the energy between my legs and my arms so that my legs did not have to do the entire load. And that's really smart thinking, honestly. You know, one of these days, like, I would like to get a grappling hook, not to travel with, but just so I could have it as like a representation of you. Because I've got my pocket Kara next to my portal gun, because that represents my friendship with Kara. I didn't twirl it for this throw. Okay. Like I said, it's just so cool because you climb mountains with a grappling hook. That is the coolest thing. I'm grappling roots on those climbs. Back to the car. Lucario is waiting. Celebrate your climbing success with delicious food. See you next time. Mojasumi. And right here is the GoPro, which is now part of Cranberry's arsenal. Ooh, that looks good. And they're open late, too, so that's even better. Oh, yum. Is that, what'd you order? Like, obviously I see I'm assuming that's a breadstick, but what else did you get? Because that looks great. And as always, I will like and support. Ooh, so good. But yeah, that's the GoPro that I gave to Cranberry, and it's on its new adventure, which is with Cranberry. Okay, so moving on, I will show off Octopus's work. So let me see if I can, I already use window capture. I could just do that. Oh no, that's on, hold on. Okay, so if I use window capture, and then do right here. Oh, it's behind the Chrome capture, so you can't see it. Well. Well, let me fix this then. Or I'll just make a new window capture and just do it that way. Probably be easier. There we go. But now, my face is covered. Not anymore. And thank you very much for the GoPro. I'm really happy you were satisfied with the adventures that's gone on. The story I posted is short, but that's the first real story I wrote. Quality of the camera makes these adventures so much more vivid. Yeah, and I'm really happy that it has a new home. Because I'm just so happy that it, like, it's in good hands, and it's going on all these adventures that I never would have been able to go on. So I'm proud of all the work that you put into your adventures, Cranberry, and I'm glad that I can contribute to it in such a small way. But okay, this is Octopus's story that they had written. I'm gonna keep the background noise on just a little bit, just so we have something. But as I read over it, we'll just have that just in the background. Well, I'm actually going to take a drink before I do this. My throat's a little dry. Okay. Eno narration voice, activate! It is time for Eno's Realm Radio. Okay, warm-up complete. One cold winter afternoon, while sun was high above, Mountain marveled at Sun's warmth. Even on this frozen winter day, Mountain said to Sun, you can still keep us all from freezing. There's nothing, Sun said. I can create more warmth than this. Really? Asked Mountain. Show me. So Sun began to glow a bright red and sent forth 1,000 balls of fire in all directions, each one exploding in a shower of sparks, warming the earth as if it were a hot summer day. Amazing! Mountain exclaimed. It's very hard to control so much fire, Sun replied. You're very good at it, Mountain said in admiration. Thank you, said the Sun. It's what I've done since the dawn of time. I wish I had fire, Mountain said, half to himself. You cannot control the fire, Sun said. Fire is strong and fierce and dangerous. What if I had just a little? Mountain suggested. There is never a little fire, Sun replied. You are not strong enough to control the fire. Disappointed, Mountain said goodbye to Sun. Sun said goodbye and went about his way. But Mountain just couldn't let it go. He was envious of Sun's fire, and he wanted some for himself. But since he couldn't have none, he was crestfallen. That's when Shadow came to him. Now you must understand that Shadow is the trickiest of all of Nature's children. He is mischievous and clever. What's the matter, Mountain? Shadow asked. I wish I could have fire like Sun, Mountain said in a sad tone. He won't let you, Shadow asked. No, Mountain answered. He said I'm too weak. You're not weak, Shadow said encouragingly. You're one of nature's strongest children. Even wind, who moves all others, cannot move you. You think so? Asked Mountain. Sure. In fact, I will get you the fire you seek. Really? Mountain said in disbelief. If you can help me, Shadow said, I can help you. You help me? That sounds fair, right? Yes, yes, Mountain exclaimed. And Shadow let go of the fire, or left to get the fire. But Sky overheard this. Since Sky is everywhere, he sees everything. And whenever he sees trouble, he always reports to Sun, who cannot be everywhere at once. Are you sure about this? Sun asked Sky. Positive, Sky said with certainty, or answered with certainty. Then you must keep an eye on Shadow, Sun said, and if he starts causing trouble, you must stop him. But I cannot do anything, Sky said to Sun. Sun thought about this. It did pose a serious problem. Sun can stop Shadow, but can only be in one place at a time, and even then, he is too far away to catch him quickly. Sky is everywhere, and is close enough to the Earth to act quickly, but cannot do anything to stop him. Sun thought about this for a minute. I know, Sun exclaimed. I will give you fire with which you can stop Shadow. Shadow dislikes anything bright. So Sun took a piece of the fire and split it into 1,000 pieces and sent them across the heavens. So Sky would be able to use fire no matter where or when Shadow appeared. But Shadow was also everywhere, and he overheard this discussion. He decides to use this to his advantage. Sometime later, when Sun was away, Shadow came out to play some tricks. Stop causing trouble, Sky said to Shadow. I'm not hurting anyone, Shadow said defensively. Sun told me to stop you if you caused any more problems, Sky said sternly. What are you going to do about it, Sky? Shadow asked. You can't do anything. I can stop you now, Sky said, getting fed up with Shadow's petty games. So Sky took fire from one of the fragments Sun had given him and threw it down on the ground with a mighty shout. He threw it so hard and fast it became like a jagged beam of light. So great was Sky's fire that it shocked and scared Shadow. It was stronger than either of them had imagined, but Shadow's plan had worked nonetheless. He picked up a branch that had been hit by the fire and now burned on one end. Shadow went with haste to Mountain with fire. Here, Mountain, Shadow said. You really got the fire, Mountain exclaimed, not thinking Shadow would actually succeed. You can have it, Shadow said, but you have to help me. Anything, Mountain blurted out in desperation. You must let me hide within you whenever I need, Shadow said quickly, knowing Sun would come soon. Yes, of course, Mountain agreed. He opened his mouth to let Shadow in, so Shadow went into Mountain's mouth and put the fire in his throat. Just then, Sun came. Mountain, Sun shouted. I am here, Mountain said in excitement. Is it true? Sun asked, fearing the worst. Have you taken the fire? Yes, Mountain said, barely able to contain himself. Watch what I can do. Mountain looked to the heavens, opened his mouth, and set forth a great flame that shot up and rained down upon the earth around him. But the fire was hot, and Mountain yelled out in pain. That hurt, he shouted. My mouth is burning, my throat is burning, my stomach is burning. Sun sighed in disappointment. That's because the fire is too strong for you. It is fierce and chaotic. You thought it was small, but it grew very fast. I want to get rid of it, Mountain cried out. Help me, take it back. I cannot take the fire back, Mountain, Sun said. It is your burden now. You must always hold it inside you, so it doesn't burn up the whole world. That is why I always keep fire far away from the earth. So this is why Sky has stars, to throw fire down at Shadow when he causes mischief. This is why Shadow always hides from Sun, coming out in the open only when the Sun is away, and hiding when he is near. He also hides in Mountain's cavernous mouths, since Sun can never find him there. And this is why Mountain has fire inside of him, and since he isn't strong enough to hold it in, it often escapes from him. If Mountain had just let Sun take care of the fire instead of being taken over by jealousy, he wouldn't have the painful burden that he has brought upon himself to this day. Excellent work, Octopus. That was incredible. So, you know what I kind of gathered from that? That kind of sounds like an origin myth. So, like, when you have the characters like named Mountain, Sky, Shadow, it reminds me of an origin myth, like a mythology kind of story. That's kind of what I'm getting from it, and I love that. It's so good. Yeah, so like I said, I'm getting like an origin myth vibe from it, and Like, fantastic work. Like, I loved that story. Like, and I'm guessing that the fire within the mountain is supposed to be representative of, like, a volcano, because, like, when the fire comes out of the mountain, it's usually a volcano. Um, but yeah, excellent work, Octopus. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, and I'm so glad that I got to read that for you because I love narrating. But we got another video from Cranberry. So it's I believe it's Ramza's High Potion. I saw this in the Community Showcase tab, and I believe that Cranberry, like, this is something that you made, Cranberry, or was it something that I've got a few of my latest photos up now? Cool. I made it. Okay, so this is something that Cranberry made. Just what I wanted to see. I have a task for you. That's 30,000 gil. Will you buy me 3 high potions? Do you understand? 3 high potions? Yeah, you're welcome, Octopus. Thank you for sharing it with us. You're always welcome to share anything with us. Good. Please get them and come right back. Oh, no worries, Cranberry. A cat? Did you get distracted with a new friend? You'll need to stay here. Please return him. A chicken? I think I see what's going on here. What sort of contraption is this? Admittedly, that's kind of cool. You're having fun with this. Why? Where did you get an attack? Where did they get an attack chopper? Unless it's like just a remote control one. What? I'm impressed you were able to carry that. It looks heavy. All they wanted was some high potions. My, that is a rather creepy fellow. I think you best return him right away. You're certainly committed to your antics. A sheep. How peculiar. I can't help but wonder where you're finding all these things. It looks like the cornerstone from Disney Castle. What have you got now? The vehicle looks kind of useful. Maybe I can make use of that. It wasn't supposed to do that, was it? I mean, the attempt was made, so that's to be respected. I'm almost tempted to keep that one. Alright, Cranberry, you've had your fun, but it's about time for us to depart. Can you get the high potions now? 3 high potions. Are they in there? Are they in here? Ramza received 3 high potions. Aha, that's it. Thank you, Cranberry. Now then, shall we be off? Dragon's Haven awaits! The journey continues en route to Dragon's Haven. What will they find there? Who knows? Okay, so let's see what we got next. So I've got some photos that I wanted to show off myself, and then we got some from Big as well. Oh, I've also got a video that Cranberry showed, but I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to show that. Maybe if I just opened the Discord, like, entirely. Okay, so I'll do that last. So I'm going to open up all these photos that Big took from the, I believe it was the Lunar New Year Festival. But I'll kind of do this in a specific order. So These are some photos that I took in VR chat the other night. There's a world called the Hallwell Museum, which is a real museum, I believe, in Stockholm, Sweden. And it's been completely 3D scanned into VR chat with a technique called photogrammetry. So what that means is that they basically took photos of every little nook and cranny and angle and multiple photos in order to make a 3D object of these photos. So they did that, and they were able to use the scanned data to make a 3D environment. And so it's all a real environment that I'm standing in. So, hey, there's my angel outfit. But yeah, so we went here, where I went here, and I just thought that it was really cool because they even got, like, the paintings and stuff from the Hallwell Museum, except I think the proportions of this gentleman's head might not be exactly like that, but yeah, like, they've even got the artwork, and even, like, the little, like, the guardrails that prevent you from looking at the art or getting too close to the artwork. I don't know, I just thought it was really cool. And then these are some art pieces by Zwick. I don't know if Zwick is still in the chat, but this is some artwork that Zwick did. Incredible job, Zwick. Like, I love the style because your shading is incredible. Like, something I was never able to do when I did art was shading. And you've got this down to a T, because shading is hard, as well as drawing hands. I can't draw hands, I can only draw stick figures. Siren Head looks cool. Like a little bit of fleshiness that you've added there. Yeah, Zwick, I don't know if you're still here, but, and if you're not, like, excellent work. Excellent work. So these are Big Something's photos that he took with his new camera, so they're in really good quality. But I'm assuming that this was, I believe this is a Lunar New Year festival. But it looks like there's a martial arts tournament, and I believe this... trying to think of what they're doing here. Because it almost looks like this guy's kind of got like a Wing Chun sort of stance, and then this guy's got kind of like more of a karate-based stance. But I can't really tell based on just a still image, but I'm a sucker for martial arts stuff like this, so it's really cool to see. Sparring match. Ooh! Gosh, that is so... Was this just like in the local area, or... Yeah, I do too, like... And I love the outfits and everything as well. Like, as you know, I'm a sucker for clothes. I love cute clothing and just beautiful clothes. So this is really cool to see. Lunar New Year Spring Festival, Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, and the choreography, too. Because we get to see, like, it's really cool because we get to see, like, a unique insight into Asian culture that we never really would have gotten to see. Yeah, they're nearly all in sync. Except for this one right here, but they're just about to be. Or maybe it's just the angle. Oh, they're playing an instrument. And you see, like, how she has, like, these picks on her hand here? So, like, it's, she's using her left hand to, kind of like a guitar, and using her left hand and using her right hand to pick it. And dancing and acrobatic shows, I tried timing it to catch them in the middle of an action. And you did very, very well. Like, that was incredible. Oh, okay, I love this dress. Or this outfit, or what have you. I'll just say dress. But look at the color. Like, it goes from, like, sky blue to white here. I love that. That is so pretty. Like, it's almost like the daytime sky, almost. The grading is amazing. It really pops. Yeah, and I love seeing all these traditional instruments as well. Like, I've never seen some of these before. Like, just seeing, like, these instruments that are not well known, but Like, music is something that's, like, universal through every culture, as well as art, and it's just really cool to see, like, what developed, like, in these cultures. It's just really cool to see, like, what they found importance in, and, like, what their instruments and their music styles are. It's so cool to see. And this is also really pretty, like, this green. Like, and I love these little flowers and leaves here. Like, that green is also really gorgeous. And it looks like it's made of, like, a really fine silk, too. That, like, I love the makeup, too. Like, they've got, like, a mic here and stuff. Was this, like a music show, or... And I'm assuming this was, like, a martial arts, showcase. Because I see that it looks... I think that's, a Joe staff? Because, like, a bow staff is much longer. But that looks like some sort of martial arts performance. Because, like, that's why I want to get a walking stick, like a hiking stick, because of being able to do martial arts with it. Yeah, he has my walking cane. Give it back! No, I need that. No. It's my walking stick. Yeah, bamboo staff. Okay, so the last thing we will do is, let me see if I can pull up the Discord without, like... Okay. So this is Cranberry's video at the power station. No, the Pop-Tart! We lost the Pop-Tart! But it was an off-brand Pop-Tart, which, okay, so it deserved to be destroyed then. I mean, you can only get the on-brand stuff when it comes to Pop-Tarts. Okay, so I will go ahead and raid out. I'm gonna raid out to Ava again, because Ava looks like they're playing Lethal Company. Ava has a really cozy vibe. They are an LGBT plus friendly streamer. They are they them. And they are also a bunny, so they will take care of all of you if you want to stay with them. That'd be much appreciated. If not, do what you gotta do, and I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you all for joining me tonight in my realm. It has been a pleasure to entertain you tonight, and I will be seeing you all next time. Bye-bye!